Number 14.
Nope, high. That's down.
And we're live. What's up, folks? Yakin here
The third baseman,
as we start our
number
first
23.
game of the evening with the San Diego Samurais and the Eric's Owlins.
Out. You're safe.
Quick out.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 17.
Nope, that's inside. Ball inside. That's foul. You're safe.
Opportunity for a double play to be turned, and they just miss it.
Number 17.
Out.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 23.
See ya. Wow. See ya.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 27.
See ya. See ya.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 12.
See ya. See ya. That's outside. Yeah,
Now batting, the center fielder, number 6.
sick. See ya. Nope. Nope. See. Ball low. Get out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 17.
Nope, that's low. Yeah.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 6.
See ya. See ya. Shot for you.
Now batting, the second
All right,
baseman,
ladies and gentlemen,
number
we
25.
are in the top of the second, 2 outs.
Strike.
Samurai's trying to make something happen.
Foul ball. Nope, that's low.
Liner out to right field, and that's run on first.
Now batting, the catcher, number 2.
And the catcher steps up to the plate. Axe Bracketeer.
See.
This is his first as bat as the pitcher throws over to check the first base runner.
Nope, high. Ball inside.
It's 2 outs on the board.
You're safe.
Another check over.
See.
about the catcher here. Ex-bracketeer used to be a lumberjack before he played in the Sunday Beer League. As he grounds out to shortstop
Now batting.
as we go
the
into the
third
bottom of the second.
baseman, Number 9.
Ball high. Ball inside. Foul.
At bat for the Owlins, we have
You're out.
Now batting. The left fielder. Number 30.
Strike.
Now batting. The catcher.
Big home run from the
Number
Owlins there
54.
as they go up 1-0 early in this game. Bottom of the second. 1 out. And up to bat, Alna Horn.
Off.
See what she can do.
Nope. High. Strike.
Continue this, and she does not.
Now
Big
batting.
hack at it.
The first baseman.
Unfortunately,
Number
that's out number 2.
67.
Yeah. Strike. Out.
Broken bat with a fly out right to the catcher. Foul territory. And that ends it.
Now batting.
1-0
the first baseman,
Owlins.
Number 26.
And San Diego trying to tie it up, and he starts it off with a single.
Now batting. The right fielder. Number 6.
Charlie Chapless up to bat.
Foul. Strike. Yeah.
Runner stealing. That's a double play.
Center fielder. Number 14.
Incredible strikeout to the throw out. Hits a fly out to the warning track for out number 3. Some quality attempts,
Now batting.
but to no avail
Right fielder.
as the Owlins come up
Number
again
25.
for the bottom of the third.
Foul ball.
As the organ player starts to give the old-fashioned charge tune,
Number 23.
although just leads to a grounder.
Is out.
Now batting.
Another grounder to first for the second out.
Hitter. Number 27.
Yeah.
And up to bat, Aubrey Salas.
Foul. High.
So I'm sorry, Salinas.
That's foul.
He's going to give it a go with 2 outs here as he's fighting off this
That's
count.
offside.
She sends it up flying to right for the easy out. And out number 3 as we are into the 4th inning.
Batting. The third
0-1
baseman.
Owlins.
Number 23.
Yeah.
Onky Willis trying to make something happen for the Samurais. Grounder up the middle, past the pitcher, and on first.
Now batting. The shortstop. Number 17.
And the shortstop steps up to take another shot at it. Amelia Whitaker.
Yeah.
And a stolen base attempt and easily thrown out. Not even a question. He's out of there, says the umpire behind second base. Back to the at-bat. Fly to
Now
center
batting,
left.
the designated
And
hitter,
easily caught by the
number
center fielder.
17.
And that's 2 outs.
That's down. Up. Steer. Steer after.
That's out number 3 with a strikeout coming to the bottom of the 4th. Owlins trying to continue scoring.
Baseman, number 12.
Nope, that's outside. You're out.
Brennan Vaughn with the liner over shortstop, but it's yippity dippity hoppity right to it. She gets it.
Nope, nope. That's high.
And up comes Tippy Jacobs.
Nope, take a base.
And takes the base on a walk.
Now batting, the third baseman, number
The Owlins might be
9.
getting something started here. Ramen Noodles in a little bit of a trouble.
Ramen Noodles, he's over 50 pitches. Might be getting fatigued.
Oh! And that's a double play. Steam Noodles is cooling off after that one.
Nope, that's inside. Steer.
And Jordan Fields takes the mound again. Pitching up to Ron Ramirez with an average of 400 this season so far.
Take a base.
And gets a walk.
Now batting, the second
And we're in a
baseman,
reverse situation
number
here, but
25.
no outs as of now. This could be dangerous for Jordan Fields.
Nope, that's high.
Niski Marshall's been
Up.
putting in work this season
That's outside.
with 1 home run, 3 RBIs.
Steer it.
We're at a full count, Jordan Fields going for pitch number 53. And that's another walk.
Now batting, the catcher,
And that makes
number
runners
2.
on first and second with 0 outs here for the Samurais.
That's a
They're gonna score. It's gonna be now. And Axe Bracketeer hits a single into right
safe.
and sends the runner all the way from second into home
Number
to tie the
26.
game up 1-1. Runners on first and second.
Steer. Ball high.
The pressure's starting to build with no outs.
Ball outside.
That's, count is 3-1. Full count. Itachi grounded to first. Out at second. Oh,
It hit him
drop
in the butt.
ball.
The right fielder,
It hit him in the butt,
number
Chris.
16.
I saw. Runner at first and third now.
And I believe they charged him with an error for that.
Safe.
Now batting,
What
the
was that, a
center
bunt
fielder,
attempt?
number
Fly
40.
out to the catcher. That was insane. They almost got him tagging up at first as well. That was incredible. So that's going to be 2 outs, and suddenly it's not looking so bad.
Foul ball.
Allen's trying to get out of this without the Samurais taking the lead.
Ball outside. Steer.
Full count, 2 outs. And they're out of there.
Gets him out of there with a strikeout.
Now batting,
Great job to only let up 1 in that situation
number
for the Owlins. And now they will give it an attempt to get that one back as Constance Jericho. It's a hard one down first base. Tough dive for the first baseman, but he recovers. Tosses it to Noodles for out number 1.
number
Lino Horns, grounded to shortstop. Easy out at first for out number 2.
Number 67.
And look at the grin on Ass Killington's face now. He really wants to start something here, and he's happy
Ball inside.
with how his team is playing so
Ball
far
outside.
in this 1-1 game.
Steer.
I'd say that's a killer smile.
Low.
Now, are you more of a Az man, or are you more of a Samurai fan? As he hits a hard one down the line, but it's just foul.
Nope. Ball four.
And he gets the walk, he fights for it, earns it, that smile still on his face.
Number 25.
Gives Owlins a runner on first. Line drive past third baseman. That's on first and second now.
Number 23.
And you can see Noodles has hurt his ego a little bit here with the runners now on first and second. He only has 2 outs. He can get out of this with a good one, but it's a solid hit into right center, past the center fielder, and they send 2 runs in, and that's a double. So runners just on second now in a 3-1 game. And not surprisingly, they're taking out Mr. Noodles and throwing in Bob Davis to the mound.
Now hopefully Davis can get them out as pinch. He's still got a runner at second.
Steer out.
Yeah, that's out number 3 with a strikeout. Owlins ends the 5th 3-1. Samurai, see if they can make something happen.
Number 23.
That's outside.
And Honky Willis on the plate up to bat. And fouls one off for a 2-1 count. 3-1 count now.
Gators.
And holds for the walk.
Now
And
batting.
it'll trot
the
down to
shortstop,
first base.
Number 17.
Ball low. Steer out. Steer out.
Don't know what happened there, but you have a runner on second now. Easy steal. Up out to right field. Runner tags up on the third. And makes it there standing
Now
up.
batting, the designated hitter, number 17.
And the big DH from the Samurais, Mr. Cheesecake, hits all of this one. It's back. And look at that. We have a tie game. Cheesecake with a big homer. 411 feet.
Now batting.
And that's
the
actually
left
his
fielder,
second home run of the
number
season
6.
already. Wow.
Pitching,
Cheesecake.
Number 47.
Ball inside.
Allen's going for another pitcher change.
Now batting, the second baseman.
You can still hear the crowd chanting Cheesecake for MVP. As he ties this one up 3-3, an incredible hit. Miskey Marshall up to plate, second baseman. The Samurais hits a grounder to shortstop as easy out number 3 comes in. And folks, we have ourselves a game here.
The second
Stay tuned. Let's see what's going to happen. This is the best one yet. As we go into the bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, the center.
Slow grounder
fielder,
out at first.
Number 6.
That's Tippy Jacobs.
Nope, that's inside. Nope, that's high. Strike. That's high. Strike.
Full count.
Backing you out.
Swing and a miss. Out number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 9.
Austin Greenman up the bat. Over from third base.
Nope, nope.
Having a very decent season so far. Batting average of 500 as he hits a liner out to left field as it just gets down.
Now batting,
Takes the single.
left fielder, number 30.
Jericho trying to make something happen. Liner past first baseman. Runner tagging up to third.
Now batting,
Runner on
the
first and third.
catcher, number 54.
And Alina Horn, number 44 coming up. Sorry, 54. Takes a ball for ball
Oh,
number
that's
2.
inside.
Ball number 3 comes in.
Ball four taken.
And check swings. They give her the
Now
walk.
batting, the first baseman,
And that's going to be
number
bases loaded
67.
for the Owlins.
Out.
Well, as Killington unable to make anything happen there. Slow grounded at first and is out at the top of the seventh.
Catcher, number 2.
Nope, that's outside.
Ex-bracketeer steps up to the plate. Mr. Lumberjack himself.
Down.
A 3-0
No,
count.
take a base.
And he'll take the walk with no chances to even
Now
swing the
batting,
bat.
the first baseman, number 26.
Number 26, Itachi Uchiha, first baseman.
See it. Jack.
Swinging out number 1.
The right fielder, number 16.
And Charlie Chaplin steps up to the plate.
Nope, outside.
Hits it hard down the third baseline, but it's just foul.
See that?
And a big swing for strike 3, and he's out of here.
14.
That's down. See that?
Eli Rampage has not been able to produce anything this season. Still looking for a hit. 0 for 7.
Nope, that's low.
Counts 2-2
That's outside.
into a full count.
Jack.
Swing and a miss. That is 0 for 8 this season. Not looking good.
Now batting, the right
And
fielder,
into the 7th inning stretch we go, everybody. Crack those knuckles.
Nope, that's
We
outside.
still have a tie game here
Nope, that's inside. See that?
as the Owlins will
Stick.
try to get something started here with Madden Chung leading off for us.
Is out.
It's a hard to the second baseman, but it never finds the ground, and that's out number 1.
23.
Nope, that's inside.
Number 23, Herschel, up to bat. Grounder through the middle. And he's on first.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 27.
And Aubrey Salinas up the bat.
Strike.
DH for the Owlins here.
Ball outside.
And 1 out.
Ball outside.
Runner on first.
Nope, that's low.
So it's a 3-1 count.
See that?
Full count now.
See that? You out.
And a questionable strike call on the outside
The
corner
second baseman, number
for out number 2.
12.
See that?
Brandon Boggin up to bat. 250 average this season. 2 home runs and 4 RBIs. Make something happen here with 2 outs. Runner on first. 5. Counts 2 and 2, and that's out number 3 into the top 8th.
Chris, we got to count ourselves lucky because we get to watch this incredible game. Still tied going into the 8th.
That's outside.
Hunky Willis going to give it a shot.
Fair ball.
The Samurais. And that's about an inch fair.
Now batting.
In front of the plate, throws him out. Catcher to first. Out number 1.
This is getting exciting, down to the wire. Amelia Whittaker. Another short grounder, and that's out number
Now
2.
batting, the designated hitter, number 17.
And the Samurais are doing a little bit of putting. And Cheesecake steps up to the plate, and a chance start for MVP again as he hits another hard one to right field off the wall. Only gets one out of it, but you guys can clearly see why
Number
this
6.
fan base has been chanting all night long. MVP for Cheesecake. Woo, Cheesecake had an extra step off the bag that was able to reach back out on the throw over. He's safe. It's 2 outs. Ron Ramirez hits it hard to shortstop. Cheesecake saves that second, throws it over to first, but it's not even close. That's another single
Number 25.
for the Samurais.
This is a good setup for the Samurais, but they do have 2 outs, so they need to play smart to make something happen.
The pressure is on.
That's down. Off the plate.
Misty Marshall, liner to left field, gets down in time. That's full pieces.
Now batting, the catcher, number 2. Now pitching.
Big juicer,
number
ex-bracketeer,
43.
gets the opportunity of a lifetime with a tie game, bases loaded. And luckily, it's a foul ball there. That would have been an easy out to first. Big swing, and you can see the frustration as the shards of wood go flying. He's doing what he does best, and he's breaking wood.
Center fielder.
But unable to
Now
produce in
pitching,
baseball.
Number 35.
It's been a tough transition for him from the Lumberjacks Guild.
Definitely can't swing it like an axe.
Now batting.
The Owlins give it a shot with a single.
Baseman, number
The base runner on
9.
first, no outs. Austin Reeman to the plate. With a huge average for the season at 571. Gives him a little check over at first.
Safe.
2 times check from Juliana Hamsteak.
Ball inside.
Hamsteak is not taking any chances.
Nope. Outside.
Keeping him close over there at first. And that's a close one. Almost an error. Luckily, the first baseman kept in front, and they're stealing. Whoa, the ball almost hits her. She's holding up at second, so just a single. Runners at first and second here.
That's some smart base running because she would have been out at third.
Was able to hold up about halfway down.
Now batting, the
Quick
catcher,
rounder to right to move the
number
runners over.
54.
Allen's got a chance here.
Short grounder again to the right side to bring the run in, and that's just plain good baseball. They take the lead, the Owlins, with the smart plays. Sometimes once you get in that position, it's that easy. Hit it to the right side, you score. And unfortunately, that's the 3rd out as he hits it another grounder to right.
Now batting, the
Side.
first baseman, number 26.
And they got enough for the run. So Owlins up 4-3.
Let's see if they can hold it to finish this night off.
Now batting, the right fielder.
We have a short
number
grounder
16.
third for out number 1. Just 2 more to go for the Owlins.
Just getting a little cheese on that one. And again to the cheese. Hard foul to the right side. Full count. Charlie up the middle. It's going to get down. Finds the grass for the single.
Now
Base
batting,
runners on
the
first.
center fielder, number 14.
And 1 out.
Eli Rampage up to bat, unable to make anything happen this game. 0 for 3. See if he can turn it around.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's deep.
That is deep.
Samurais take the lead 5-4 with a home run by Eli Rampage.
The clutch home run at 418 feet.
Now batting, the third baseman.
First
number
hit of the year
23.
for him. What a way. Puts the Samurais up 5-4. And another big hit, but this time falling just short for out number 2.
The shortstop,
And an incredible change of events here. A roller coaster of baseball with 2 outs left. I'm sorry. With 2 outs.
Whittaker staying alive, keeps fouling the ball off. Grounds a second, out at third, and we go into the bottom of the 9th. Owlins now down 5-4.
now batting, the right
This is going to be their
fielder, number
one chance here.
25.
And they did it the last time they had the opportunity. Let's see if they can again. Bottom of the 9th, 5-4. And they'll start it off with a single. Up the middle. Pitcher had no shot at it.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Can't ask for more than that to start it off here.
23.
Juliana, again throwing it over twice in a row. Almost messing it up. And Hesto Herschel at the plate. Pops it up. First baseman grabs it.
The designated hitter, number 27.
And for out number 1, base runner still at first. And another check. She's keeping her eye on him over at first.
It's a quick runner on first right now. Might be smart to try to move him to second base. We're at a full count. Selena staying alive. Pop up into the infield. That's high.
Now batting,
Catcher gets rid of it. Out number 2.
number 12.
Last time. Oh, and we have a stolen base coming in. From the Owlins, they have runners on second now as Brendan Vaughn steps up. And as stated before, the last time the Owlins had an opportunity to do a walk-off, he was the hero. But this time, he flies out to shortstop for the end of the game. The Samurais win 5-4. And by far the closest game we've had here in the Sunday Beer League.
That was exciting.
Super Beer League.
Well, we will go into a short break until the next game. Beavers will go up against the Monsters. And we'll see you shortly.
All right, everybody, here I am. It is the Commissioner, Boofed. How is everybody doing tonight? I will be stepping in for a little 2x4 as he has to go to the little girls' room right now as we start the game off with a single up the middle by the Beavers, who will be facing the Monsters in this game. As Class Alley, the second baseman today, gets the game going here.
Class Alley takes the base on balls.
The designated hitter, number 20.
That puts runners on first and second quickly.
Up to bat now, Madison North. That's Madison with a Y, as it is the unique version of spelling it, as she fouls one off to the backstop. With a 1-2 count here, she's looking to drive those runners in. Instead, she's going to ground it to short for 1-2. That's a 6-4-3 double play as her mojo goes down, but there's still a runner on third with the 2 outs.
Cherry Flores steps up to the plate. 2 outs. Just as quick as the runners were on base, they were taken away. Cherry with a high ball to left field. Very short as out number 3 comes in. Beavers unable to do anything with all the potential.
And that is unfortunate, as they did have the first 2 runners on. But that's all right, as the newly acquired Bryson Duran, who was just picked up by the Monsters today, actually, they have him in the starting lineup batting first, which is crazy, as he was actually cut by the Samurais not too long ago as he drives one out to right field for an out. Well, I guess there goes the no-hitter for Salas, right? But here's Bobby Munoz, who's going to hit it right back up the middle as well. He's going to have himself a single for the day as we get the runners on first and second with 1 out, and see if Clayton Hornblower can go ahead and drive him in, because it's 2 in a row now that they've had runners on.
Hornblower already with a home run earlier in the season. Takes a hack at it, but fouls it backwards. Gets all of that one and drops it into left field for another single. That's bases loaded, 1 out. As Mackenzie Bochy, lover of bocce balls, steps up to the plate.
Lover of bocce balls, indeed she is. But Yankin, I have to say, I would have sent the runner there. You got to play aggressive, especially when you lost your first. Or actually, I believe the Monsters are 1-0. They did win 3-0, if I'm not mistaken. But I'd still be playing aggressive.
With 1 out, nothing can happen here, and including a grounder to the pitcher, who throws it home, and then they throw it to first for the double play, and just like that, you were right. They should have been more aggressive before. Maybe they wouldn't have been in that exact situation.
You know, it looks like I need to be on the field more often. I think I got to get out of this booth here and join the teams down there and let them know how I really feel. As we get a line drive down to left field from Braxton Maloney. He's got 2 RBIs last game, but he's going to go ahead and look at that one as a strike 3 for the first out of the inning.
The umpire rings him up. We love to see it.
Indeed we do.
David Massey steps up to the plate and hits a banger down to the warning track. He's going to get 2 at least. And for a second, thought about third, but holds up at second for the double.
The shortstop, number 21.
The 7th hitter, Cade Brooks, playing shortstop today. That's going to go ahead and hit a foul ball to left field. Cade Brooks, if I'm not mistaken, played at University of Carolina a couple years ago, as he goes ahead and flares that one to left center, and oh, that was a trap. Left fielder did not want to make the effort for some reason, and is going to be first and second here with 1 out.
That'll open up more possibility for a double play.
Oh, man.
An easy throw out
Oh,
at third.
man.
Unbelievably trying to take third base on this catcher. And they learned their lesson, I think, on that one. And look at that. He's going home off the grounder to right. And the run makes it anyway. Amazing.
Yeah,
Beavers up 1-0.
I gotta say, the Beavers might have heard me saying that you gotta play aggressive, because that's 2 aggressive plays in a row with a double steal and then a base hit and letting the runner go home. But you like to see it here as the Beavers now are 1-0 against the Monsters. And again, aggressive play style with a steal, and that's going to be another stolen base.
This is a roller coaster of an inning so far. The Beavers are definitely being aggressive and they're being rewarded for it.
They really are. It's a swinging third strike, but I mean, they were just going left and right. I couldn't even keep up. They were going so quick.
Great inning for the Beavers as we send it to the bottom of the second, 1-0.
Keep this better. Wrong one. Just throw it in some charging.
Slumpbusters going down quickly. We're out number 2 already. George Arborn up to the plate. See what he can do. And just like that, he's out of there as well. Decay looking. The umpire rings him up and we're quickly moving on into the third inning. Let's see what the Beavers will try to do here. As Brindley Jarvis is up to plate.
You know, the Beavers, they started playing really aggressive once I said that. They got to continue it if they're going to want to be a competitor in this league, as they got blown out last game. I believe it was 8-0, or maybe 9-0, as we get a swinging strike, and that does not feel good. Trying to break the bat off of your knee, trust me, from experience, it hurts. You know, my experience, you just can't be. You can't be shy. You have to put it all out there for the teams, as this one's going to be a flare to left field, and that's down for Ali with the second hit of the day. One up the middle, and now a flare out to left, as we now have Madison again with the Y up to bat to see if she could do something here.
The runner on first. North will attempt. Around the biggest swing.
The third
Big
baseman,
miss.
number 3.
Out number 2.
Cherry Flores up to bat, the third baseman. She, I believe, is 0 for 7 or 0 for 8 this year. Still looking for her first hit. And she's not going to get it here, as a ground ball to Munoz is out, number 3. As we go into the bottom of the third, 1-0 Beavers.
Now batting, the center.
It's important for the Beavers not to get too excited here.
11.
Blow the 1 lead. As Sincere Salas is on the mound, sending it in. And pushes him off the plate with that one. Top Butterman. Easy grounder to the pitcher.
The designated
Out
hitter,
number 1.
number 23.
DH Duran up, as he go ahead and takes a big mighty hack at that one. He's trying to tie the game up here in the bottom of the third. Counts 2-2 as we see Salas itching his butt for maybe a little extra cheddar, and oh boy does he get it there. 94 mile an hour fastball right on the black on the inside part for out number 2.
48. Reed. Gives this one the old one-timer. It's just foul. He's zoned in on it right now. Not on that one. That's out number 3 as the Beavers head up to the dugout.
Now batting the first
See if we
baseman,
can tack on
number
one
25.
or more. Score.
Maloney now taking pitch there for a strike. First baseman today getting the start. Just gonna go ahead and lift this one up to shortstop. It's an easy P6 for Armhorn.
Now batting the center fielder, number 22.
David Massey from center field. Already with a double today. Gets another single.
Now batting
Left
the
field.
shortstop,
Playing great so
number
far.
21.
Cade Brooks up to bat again with the runner on first. See if he can go ahead and move the runner over. Try to get an extra run here. And he will go ahead and hit it to short. And that's going to be a tough play for Armhorn. If you're in keeping score in the book, I'm going to go ahead and give that as a hit. That was a diving play, so those who are a little harder with the errors, that was definitely a hit. Whoopity. Whoop whoop.
My favorites to watch. Up to bat. He's had the worst game that he's had before.
Number 55.
Strikeout for him.
Catcher Loins up to bat now. He's batting 250 on the season. As Kemp's going to go ahead and throw her 59th pitch. Now number 60 as we get into the nitty-gritty. Trying to get out of this inning with unscathed, but we're going to go ahead and have one deep left field, just shy of the track. That's going to be out number 3 as Reed squeezes it. And on to the bottom of the 4th to see if we can get Monsters to just pile on something to get going.
Number 13.
It's probably the best one you could have to start this off. Bobby Munoz. Already with a single today. As he takes the first 3 balls. And gives a heck for a foul. Full count on him. And a high one. Third baseman's floating back.
Now
First out.
batting the first baseman, number 30.
Up to about now, the cleanup hitter, Hornblower. He's got a home run to his name this season, batting 600. I wonder what he did before this. We're going to have an interview because with the name like Hornblower, as he hits it up the middle here, you got to think that he might not have had the best childhood growing up. You know, people might think he's a tattletale.
Number 10.
Maybe he was in a band.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Maybe a band.
As Bocce steps up to the plate. Already a runner on first, 1 out. Bocce's battling at the plate. Up the middle with the hit. For the single. That'll leave runners on first and second.
Second baseman, number 6.
Dalton Chen's going to try to get something here. Looks at the first pitch strike. All he needs to do is just put it to the right side. Possibly move the runners over. Even with the 2 outs, it's a possibility that a base hit's going to score the 2. Takes ball 2 here. He's going to go ahead and lift this to left field. Is it going to stay fair? No, it's foul. It doesn't matter either way because Jarvis is under it. He catches it for the second out.
The right fielder,
Now holds the runners to first and second. 2 outs now. Genesis Prowse up to plate.
now batting.
That's a base hit.
Number 30.
Base is loaded now for George Armhorn. And easy grounder to first. That cancels any threat of a grand salami.
Now batting the left fielder, number 24.
Beavers are going to give it a this. And that's a full count for Jarvis. And hits a high one underneath the catcher here.
Now batting, the second
Spachi with the
baseman,
easy catch.
number 14.
1 out.
Class Ali up to bat now. It's 2 for 2 today. He's got 2 hits. I believe they're both up the middle. As he's just going to go ahead and loft this one up to shortstop. Armhorn has had a really busy day today with a bunch of pop-ups and dives and everything.
Madison North. Not having a good day. Another go. And wow, with a liner over first. For the single. She's feeling good. You can see the smile on her face.
Indeed, first hit of the year. I think she heard you there and she wanted to prove you wrong as Cherry Flores steps in. She's also looking for her first hit, so maybe the girls can possibly get back-to-back hits to start it off. And as I say it, oh, Hornblower says no. You will not get your first hit today. You will go back to the dugout and nothing will happen. What a play.
Fully extended on that.
Number 11.
Top Butterman steps up to the plate now for the Monsters. And they have not been able to get anything going here. Through the 5th. Started off with a single up the middle.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 23.
And up to bat again is Duran, the DH. So 0 for 2 with a line drive to just foul. Only a foot.
First baseman just missed it there.
He did. Maybe he's got to get a little bit more ups as this ball's hit to deep right center. Does it have enough? It's on the warning track. Oof, Massey just shy. I want to say 2 steps just shy of the fence there. Could have been a 2-run shot. Instead, it's a long fly out.
Left fielder Reed's up to try. Puts it up the middle. Second baseman lazily misses that one.
Now
That'll
batting,
be a single, putting runners on first and second.
number
1 out.
13.
Up to bat is Bobby, third batter, playing third. See if he can get one of these runners in. I got 1 out. Not great speed on the base paths, but he's going to do his best as he lines that to left field as a foul ball. And instead, he's just going to go ahead and try too hard and overswing for out number 2.
Number 30.
And Hornblower steps up already 2 for 2 today. Having an incredible season.
Not only with the bat, with the glove, as you saw last inning.
All aspects. And he hits a hard one. This is going to be back to the warning track, deep center field. It's going to be close. It's over. It's gone. A 3-run homer from Hornblower, and he just keeps going. Second home run of the season. And that'll tally him to 5 RBIs. Incredible for Hornblower.
This man is having a year. As you can hear in the background, fans are cheering for him. MVP. I gotta say, he's got to be my MVP vote today, especially the way he's been playing all year. As it's a liner to Massey, but that ball was crushed, absolutely demolished. He hit it to the deepest part. 433 feet is the fence. He hit it 440 feet to get it over. That was just absolutely demolished.
Swamp Monsters are really cashing in on him. As they get their first out.
Center fielder, number
Beavers
22.
are going to have to do something soon here as we are in the 6th. They're down 3-1. As David Massey steps up, hits an easy ground into third. Second out.
The shortstop, number 20.
And you're absolutely right. They do need to get something in, as we do have a pitching change now. Gina Tanner is going to come in and try to hold the lead here for the Swamp Monsters. As their second pitch is hit to right field. A little lofty out there. She is camped. It is Prowse with it. And that'll go ahead and end the top of the 6th. And the Swamp Monsters will be looking to add on some runs, some insurance runs here in the late innings.
Still on the mound for the Beavers. 83 pitches. He gives a hard hit ball down the right foul line. It's just foul. It's Dalton Chen, the second baseman. It's a hard one through the shortstop third gap for a single. Chen on first.
That's the right fielder who just made the last out last inning is Prowse. Just going to go ahead and hit it to first base. Maloney, it's going to be a 3-6-3 double play. That's unfortunate there. But at least they still have the lead.
Sincere Salas pitching great, giving his team the opportunity to get these outs for him. As they get the third out, and we're going into the 7th, 1-3.
And here it is, the favorite player, it's fan favorite all throughout the year. It's going to foul him back. It is Sloop Whoopity, nicknamed Whoopity Whoop. It's 2 fouls in a row. He's just trying to get something going. Start this inning off for the Beavers, and doesn't look like he is. It's going to be hitting the triangle area, but we do have another camper out there. It's going to be Chen for out number 1. Hansa Loins, go ahead and swing it there. So 1-2 count. He's going to go ahead and swing it a 98-mile-an-hour fastball at his eyes for the second out here. Not sure what he was thinking there.
Jarvis steps up to the plate now with 2 outs. And Tanner reaching back for something. Just looking for some fries or something to go with that shake. Beavers are 3 up, 3 down. And that's the 7th inning stretch, folks.
As Salas will go ahead and get out of the game. Instead, it's Stanton coming in to try to hold the Swamp Monsters just to a 3-1 lead, as we do have first name Top batting last, Butterman. He's going to hit it to the right side. Diving play by Ali. That's not going to be good enough, as he's in for a single to start the inning.
And Duran has been having trouble all day. With a perfect opportunity here to get something going, just in case for them.
I wonder if he has a brother.
Duran, I think. Bryson with a full count, with a big swing, and it might drop in, and it does for the single.
Uh-oh. Looks like the Monsters will be cashing in this inning with the first 2 runners on. Not the best of speed, but you still have runners on with no outs. And you have your number 2 hitter, Kalu Reed. It's going to hit it to about mid-left field, left center. Camped under it will be Jarvis. No tags, which is smart. So
Playing it safe there as Bobby Munoz comes up to the plate. And they know he has the ability to do it. Let's see if he can get it together here.
very interesting lefty-on-lefty matchup here.
Yup, Stanton, last time we saw him, I believe he did great. And unfortunately, not that time, as he lets up a single up the middle.
Oh man, is that going to bite them in the back, or bite them in the butt? As now Hornblower is going to go ahead and stand in, and look at that average. Oh, ground ball to shortstop. They're going to turn 2 here. Yes, they do. Unfortunately, he cannot capitalize on the bases loaded, 1 out. But that's all right, as they still have the lead going into the top of the 8th. It is unfortunate, but he's still having a great season.
I would have liked Hornblower little more of those pitches.
You would think so, especially seeing a new pitcher.
Beavers are going to give it another go now with Class Alley. Who's not doing terrible this season, but not doing anything today.
Where is he?
It's a hard one in the left field on the warning track.
Now batting,
But
the
that's just a
designated
long
hitter,
out.
number 20.
Up to bat, Maddie North. Again, with a Y for those in the score sheet. Not related to Peter. As said last broadcast, we just want to reiterate, apologies. She hits one deep to left center field. This is going to be for 2, possibly 3 with her speed. Instead, she's going to play it safe with the team down 3-1. She's going to stay at second.
Third baseman, number 3.
And Cherry Flores with a booming big hit here. Back to the warning track. It's going to be close. It just gets over. Look at that. Cherry dropping bombs for the 2-run homer. 427 feet. Who knew Cherry had it in her to tie this game up?
Number 25.
Wow. Just wow. You would think all you have to do is just get a couple outs and you can get out of this, but instead, that is Tanner just giving up the home run. And man, I got to tell you, this is another great game. Back-to-back games, close. And you can't ask for any more.
It's a great game, and it's a new game as it's tied up 3-3. Top of the 8th. It's David Massey. Just gonna give it a go to just. Wow. Big old swing with a big old miss. Route number 3. SWAT Monsters. Looking very discouraged over there on the bench, but maybe they do have the opportunity to do something now.
Bochy. Deep right field. Does it have enough? It does not, but it's also foul. Doesn't matter here. Instead, she's just going to go ahead and dribble it into the little triangle here, first base, and pitcher Stanton will throw it over for the first out of the inning.
Dalton Chen playing with the bat. Hits a banger grounder through the center for the single. And SWAT Monsters aren't giving up yet.
You can feel the pressure here. Prouse. First, Stanton. Who will win? 1 out. Runner on first. Bottom of the 8th. Line drive, second base, past the diving Ali. Now we have first and second, and you can say that that was a great hit. But I feel like didn't need for the dive.
Now George Armhorn. Grounder to second, double play opportunity, and they turn it easily. He blows it for the SWAT Monsters there. Still 3-3, and we're in the top of the 9th. And we're 6 out away from free baseball, everybody.
Yeah, I gotta say, as Brooks go ahead and hits just a shallow left foul ball, this is 2 games in a row. It's coming down to the final 3 to 6 outs. We had the Samurais last game get a run in the top of the 9th. Beavers going to try to do the same. Repeat history here. As Brooks is going to go ahead and hit it to right first base. Apologies. Hornblower's going to go and step on first for the first out.
Sloop Whoopity steps up to the plate, and they're going to bring in a new pitcher to deal with them, Rose Woodard. And Sloop gets a little bit of that one, but it's a foul. It puts it up the middle on the next pitch for the single.
All right, they got something cooking here for Loins. Yes, he's definitely feeling the pressure, not doing so hot this year. It's only a second game, yes, but you always want to start off well. As we got a steal, and the runner's going to be safe. What an aggressive play by the Beavers. Try to get this run in, and here it is. Line drive up the middle. Are they going to send him? No! They are not going to send him. You need to score the run. How many times have we said it? They've been playing aggressive for 3 out of the 4 innings. It just,
I would have sent them on that one.
Absolutely. Top of the 9th, you got to send him. You just got to go. Because now you get that double play chance here with the great speed on On third, we got a suicide squeeze, and he gets it! He get it! The suicide squeeze! How often do you see that? You never see it. Ali here up to bat now. Wow, Beavers, they don't want to play aggressive, but they want to play suicidally. That is crazy. The manager must be going off in his dugout, not knowing what's going on.
Perfect time to do it at the top of the ninth here. To get that go-ahead run. Full count, 2 outs here. And a big swing. He throws the bat to the stands. Watch out, folks. All those Swamp Monster fans not liking that.
Wow.
This game is shaped up to be one for the record books. 4-3 Bearded Beavers. All they have to do is get 3 outs and the game is over.
Indeed they do, as they'll get the first one here as Butterman goes ahead and grounds it to second. Now we have the top of the lineup with 1 out. See what they could do with the newly acquired Duran. That Stan's going to go ahead and itch his backside for a little bit extra cheese, which he gets there. Stanton's been pitching pretty well. 2 1/3 innings. Gave up a couple of hits, but no runs. As we look at the ball here, 2-2.
Yet to be disappointed with Stanton. Always pitching great.
Indeed. He is getting up there in the pitch count, though. Number 34 for the reliever. As it looks like he might not be... Oh, as we spoke, is a deep liner to left field. All the way to the wall. That's going to be a double. The tying run is now on second for these Swamp Monsters. And you have up to bat Kahua Reed, the number 2 batter.
And folks, if you are just listening, now is the time to watch. With the tying run on second and the winning run at home, anything can happen here. Yup, Stanton sends him one, and he hits it hard to right field, and the runner is tagging up. So they get the second out now, but the runner advances to third, and who knows what's going to happen. Pay attention now.
As the closer Cohen McKee gets his first opportunity this year with the number 3 batter, Bobby Munoz, apologies, as an 0-2 count. Oof, it's a good pitch up there. Another great pitch, changing locations, changing speeds. It's a full count here to the number 3 batter. The runner on third. The dribbler to third. Can he beat it out? He does not. That is it. It is over. The Beavers win on a suicide squeeze.
Great call from the manager there to give him the edge.
I gotta say that was a very interesting game. I gotta say that was one for the ages. That's 2 in a row. Came down to the wire in the top of the ninth where they had to score a run. One is off the squeeze and one was off of a home run. Actually, I believe it was a double. I apologize. Let me go back here.
4-3 goes to the Beavers. The Bearded Beavers take this one.
MVP goes out to who else but Hornblower. He's batting 700 on the year with another home run and 3 RBIs today. As up next, we have the Battle of the Cosmos.
In my opinion, Cherry Flores should have been MVP there. They did win. I'm not trying to be controversial. My vote would be for Cherry Flores.
You do have some points there. Unfortunately, the MVP voters decided Hornblower, so that's what we're going with. So stick around here. We're going to take a quick break. Play some music for you here as we get Battle of the Cosmos up next. It's the Comets versus Divine. And we're back with some more baseball as it's the Battle of the Cosmos, Comets versus Divine. Now, if you follow the transactions list, you'll see that the Divine has pretty much revamped their entire team over the last 2-3 days. signing a bunch of different players and cutting others. As Coil Olympus is going to go ahead and get the start today. And the first batter for the Comets is Justin Gleaves, who is in a battle here with another foul ball. Already 7 pitches. Comebacker to Coilus, and it's going to go ahead and throw him out for the first out. Up to bat is the shortstop, Joe Strutz. Joe Strutz having an alright year, batting .250. And I'm not 100% sure on why or how Coil is pitching again. He should not be. I will have to go ahead and ask the manager on why that is. Because I believe he's pitching on short rest today for some reason, even though his sister is available. But Gilbert Lampman is up to bat with 2 outs, 2-2 count. Deuces are wild here. He's going to go ahead and ground to third as Achilles throws him over for the final out of the inning. And to the bottom half, where Divine is going to start off with Stevie Watts.
Center fielder, number 7.
Stevie Watts getting the start in center field after the release of Constance Jericho, who played earlier today. She's grounded out to second. Played for the Owlins and hit a home run for his brand new team. Up to bat is Diana Athena, playing first, batting second. And the pitcher today for the Comets is Malachi Wasman, as he goes ahead and throws a curveball. It hits the outside corner for out number 2. Up to bat is Hemmings Fields, the brand new catcher just acquired yesterday by the Divine. He's a 25-year-old good hitter, good fielder. Seems to be one of the better players in the free agents market as he hits one deep to right center. Does it have enough, though? It does not. Past the diving right fielder. He's got 2 for sure. Is he going to push it for 3? He is not. Doesn't have the speed, but he has everything else. He is a 4-tool player there. And now up to bat is Jackson Achilles, still looking for his first hit of the season with a runner on second. Is he going to pop this one up to the backstop? Does it have enough? It does not. It will be caught by the catcher Stafford for the third out. So I'm not sure why or how the manager decided to go with Coil Olympus. But looks like they're going to make a change here for Kale Taverna. So it looks like they just needed 1 inning out of Coil. I'm not 100% sure on how that all happened, but instead we do have a new pitcher who also is a new acquire. The 19-year-old rookie gets his very first batter a walk. Up to bat is the third baseman Plover Rhodes for the Comets, as he takes a strike here and looks at the ball. He's going to go ahead and hit it into the hole between short and third for a single. And we have runners on first and second to start the top of the second. And not a great start to Tervana's career with a walk and a hit. But he does throw it in for a strike. And a bunt, fair ball. They're going to go to first, so the sacrifice goes as planned for Agro, the second baseman, to try to do something. Comets are cooking here against the rookie with a 2-0 count, 3-0 count. Does he have the green light? I wouldn't, and that's a negative. Go ahead and 4 straight pitches. Not a great start to this kid's career, but that's okay. He's got nerves. We all have them. Hurst, go ahead and hit it to second. Will be a double play. Indeed it is. It is the 4-6-3 double play to get him out of the inning. See, All you need is one pitch. One pitch is all it takes. Another newly acquired batter, the left fielder Charlotte Tamber, just signed the other day. And she gets hit by the pitch. Ouch. Maybe they didn't like the new signing there. Now it's Browning, the shortstop. Takes a ball in the dirt. It's a screaming liner foul. He was trying to hit it over the fence with all he's got. Instead, he's swinging at a strike 2. Fighting it off here. 2-2 count. Another foul ball. Good at bat. And it's all for nothing, unfortunately, as he swings at the 3rd strike there. Which brings up Valerie Grace, the second baseman, batting 7th today. Wasman's already at 24 pitches in an inning and a third. As it's a little dribbler, catcher's going to go ahead and take it and throw it to first. Make sure he threw it on the inside part of the bag. Which brings up King Plunder. He's getting his first at-bat. Doesn't look good there at the swing. He's a very meaty man with lots and lots of power, but it's only when he hits it. Almost a pass ball there. Woodsman's not looking all that great to start the game off, but we'll see how long he goes and the manager allows him, as it is only the 2nd inning. And that's the 2nd pass ball for the catcher. What is going on? They got mixed signals or something. As King with struts with a diving play off of King there. What a play for the shortstop. And speaking of the catcher, it is Stafford, batting 9th. Takes the ball. And a second. It looks like Taverna just doesn't have all the best control today. So maybe his nerves are getting the best of him. But he is playing at home, so it shouldn't be too bad, as he does get the strikeout there. Which will bring up the top of the order, Justin Gleaves. He's batting 200 for the season. Let's see if he can start something for the Comets. Oh, it's a curveball high and tight. You don't like to see that. 3-1 count. Look for your pitch here. And he does. It's a ground ball to third. Achilles with a diving stop to Athena for the 2nd out. What a play by the franchise player. Which brings up Struts, who just had the diving play of their own, who hits it deep to center field. Does it have enough? It's over the center fielder's diving glove, Watts. It's going to be a double for Struts. Nice diving play and then a double back-to-back. As Lampman steps in with a runner on second with great speed. See if he can drive him in to get the first run of the day. Foul ball. Takes the ball low. 2-2 count. Full count here with 2 outs. And he hits it deep to right center. Does it have enough? It looks like it does. And yes, it hits the upper deck for a 2-run home run. Boy, oh boy. Lampman hit that 431 feet, his first homer of the season. He's got to feel good, as that's also his first hit of the season, which puts the Comets up 2-0. And that's going to be it for the rookie, as Ron McKay is going to come in, the lefty, versus McGahee. You know, with all these moves that Devine has made, it doesn't look like it's paying off at the moment. But it still is early in the game. As we get a grounder to Achilles again, who's been busy over there at third base for the 3rd out. For those of you wondering where little 2x4 is, they had to fly off to another game for tomorrow. so he will not be joining us for the rest of the night. And Yakin will be back shortly. Had to go attend to some business here in the stadium. As we get the first out with a K from Wasman, which brings the top of the order of Stevie Watts, who almost had the diving play in center. And she'll go ahead and hit it up the middle into center for a base hit. Which brings up Athena. So you have decent speed over at first. You think they'll play aggressive? We shall see. Athena looking a little tense up there. And here it is, the stolen base attempt, and she is out. Watts gets her first caught stolen base of the year. Good throw by the catcher, Stafford. As Athena then hits it up the middle. Struts with another diving play. It throws him out. My goodness. This man is looking for a gold glove here today. As that's two phenomenal diving plays by the shortstop with the double to add to today's scoreline. Up to bat is Rhodes, third baseman. Fouls one off here. 0-2 count. And that's going to be strike three as he throws his bat in disgust. Rick Winkelson, the left fielder batting left. He's going to hit it right up the middle. Watch out for a single. You would think you would take a pitch or two, but no, these guys are just going straight in. Up to bat now, Aggro with the man on first.
What's up, guys? Yakin is back in as we go into the bottom of the fourth. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I had to return some of the jack I borrowed. As heavy.
Achilles up to bat. I'll go ahead and fill you in really quick, Yak, and while you were returning your Daniels, we had a 2-run blast by the first baseman from the Comets, and here we are, the next inning, where Divine is having a hard time gathering anything, putting anything together with their newly acquired players.
I can see that as the board represents. The Galaxy matchup is just that, out of this world, as out number 3 comes in. That'll bring the Comets back up to bat for the 5th inning.
Number 2.
With a single for the Comets. Stanford up the bat now. No outs. I'm sorry, that's Stafford. Ron McKay will give him the sauce here. That's a 3-0 count already.
Ooh, that pitch looked high.
Questionable call by the umpire. Leads to the walk, though.
Which turns the lineup over.
First and second.
Gleaves up to bat for the 3rd time today. And he's going to hit a dribbler back to the pitcher who's going to mishandle it, and that's going to be an error on the pitcher. Base is loaded for Joe Strutz, who's already had that deep double to right center field. Think he could do it again here and try to get some more runs for the Comets? We shall see. As he takes the ball in the dirt.
And strikes him out there. Lessens the threat a little bit, but still bases loaded.
For Lampman, who is the home run hitter that I was telling you about, Yakin. The 2-run shot on the upper deck is 400 and so feet, but instead this time he's going to go back to the dugout empty-handed.
I only believe what I see, Booth. And that was not good.
It is unfortunate that you got to see that, but here we are with McGahee hits it deep to left field. There's going to be another salami. It is in the upper deck. Wow.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
That one is gone.
390
The highest
feet.
home run I've seen.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Lucky fans in the second set of stands there got to bring home a souvenir for the big 4-run homer. 6-0 for the Comets as we go to the 5th. And they're starting to run away from this one, Booth.
Indeed they are, and I gotta say, I was looking into the dugout of Divine to see if their manager was there. I unfortunately don't see them because I think they ran into the dugout and called it an early night and headed to the shower.
And you hate to see that. Not being able to handle the shame. I like to see a miracle, but when your coach leaves you like that, hard to produce.
Absolutely, it is unfortunate to see. Maybe he just went to the bathroom really quick, who knows, but instead it is still a 6-0 game as they are not getting anything going on right now with Plunder, who had the line to shortstop, Struts with the diving play on him last time. Who, again, has all the power in the world, but that's only when he hits it, as he whiffs again right on cue for out number 3.
Another shot into the dugout will show you.
Nowhere to be seen.
The manager is gone. Like that grand salami that was hit against him.
Oof, too soon. Winkleson up to bat now. Left fielder's going to dribble it up the middle. Browning's going to handle it and throw him out by a half a step as he was hustling down the line.
I apologize, folks. They just brought us some salsa into the announcing booth. I cannot help myself. It's delicious. It's great cilantro. And it's made by Heinz. Go pick yours up now. The refrigeration section at your local grocery store.
Hurst with the 2-1 count here. Hits a fly ball deep to center field. Does it have enough? It does not. On the warning track, Watch is going to go ahead and handle that one for out number 3 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. 6-0 Comets.
And right fielder steps up to the plate. Miles Messiah is playing with the bat a little funny. Quickly 0-2 and it's a hard one to right field. Right fielder comes sliding in to catch it. Great play by Hurst for the first out.
Watts, who made the catch last inning, is up to bat again. As Wesman is going to go ahead and pitch his 69th pitch for a ball. And he's pitched pretty well today. Not many strikeouts, but... I'm sorry, he has 5 strikeouts. I read that wrong. I thought he had 5 hits. As he gives up another hit here to Divine. So he's not pitching too bad. But you definitely want to get him a little bit deeper. Try to get that 6th inning here so we can get the relievers in and close out the game.
First baseman Diana Apina steps up to the plate. The runner on first with 1 out. Can the Divine start something here? And a big swooping swing for the miss. Strike number 3, out number 2.
Hemming Fields, the big catcher who had a double today already, up to bat. I don't know if you saw, but if you're looking at the catcher's eyes, he's wearing reflective sunglasses. I gotta ask, that's gotta be against the rules, right? Wesman can't see as Fields hits that to the left field for a base hit. I'm curious on what the rules are, because if it's reflective and a pitcher can't wear it, then if it's reflective for an umpire, you think they would bother the pitcher?
catcher is facing away from the umpire, so he can't see it per se. And
Oh boy, Achilles.
he's very angry, breaking the bat.
You know,
Now batting, the catcher.
thank God he
Talk
didn't.
about that.
Thank God he didn't hurt his heels going back to the dugout on that one. As we get a new pitcher, Burpee Von Crum, in for. Missed his name, unfortunately.
It's irrelevant.
It is irrelevant.
I love me some Burpee.
Who doesn't love Burpee Von Crum? One another fan favorite here as they get an out and turn the lineup over to Gleaves, the center fielder for the Comets.
That's good salsa. With a big hit here from the Comets off the wall. But only a single.
Now batting,
And they're just trying to pad the stats at this point.
Indeed they are. Struts up to bat. The man on first, one out. Maybe get a few late inning insurance runs to help those stats. Ground ball, foul. And Struts out with a K for the second out of the inning.
And Lampman up again with already one home run. And stealing base gets stolen by the Comets. Already two outs though. An easy grounder to shortstop should wrap that up. Out number 3. And off to the 7th inning stretch we go.
now batting, the left fielder, number 46.
Tamber up to bat now, left fielder. Batting fifth again. Still in the game is Wasman as he just threw his 85th pitch and woof, look out. That is almost the second time she got hit today by Wasman. As pitch number 90 here. Not sure if well, they do get her here. Not sure if the manager wants to think about taking him out and with a 6-0 lead, try to save his arm as he's getting up there in the pitch count. But Browning up to bat, he's got good power. And all it takes is one hit to start the rally.
And I did notice that the Comets head coach is drinking a Red Bull. So he might just send it.
Another foul ball. Browning in a battle here. Browning with a deep fly ball to left field off the monstrous wall. But he's going to be held to a single. But that's what I'm saying. He has great power if that was a normal sized ball. Gets things going. We'll see if that starts the rally for the next batter, Grace. As Divine needs something here as they do get a second hit in a row. 2 singles to start it. And King plunders up to bat. Who's got all the power in the world.
Malachi Woosman is feeling locked in right now. You can really tell. But as he's
Did I not
letting this
call it?
up,
Did I not call it?
Oh my gosh, the home run over the monster.
I gotta tell you, I feel like today is my day with all of this calling. Plunder hits a bomb 427 feet. And this might be it for Wasman. There it is. Camila Green is going to come in as it's a little too late. As now the Divine is cooking something here. 6-3 and another line drive to right field. And is that... I believe so. I believe I do have someone in the dugout that is appearing to be the manager of Divine. It looks like he came out of his hiding hole to see what's going on because he heard a loud crack of the bat.
And of course he comes back when they score a couple runs. He thinks to himself, maybe.
The first baseman, number 16.
Well, let's see. With the 2 outs, did you get another hit here? Ooh, nice pickoff move. Almost got her there. Athena's up to bat. Athena's still looking for her first hit of the season. She's one of the better ones here for the Divine squad. She gets the count to 2-2. Deuces wild. And she strikes out again. Not a great game or season to start it, but that's all right, because Divine does get 3 here with still 2 innings to play. Cut that lead in half. It's a brand new ball game.
Well, not quite. Harper McGahee. Sorry, guys, that's a tough one. Harper McGahee gives it a shot, but grounds out to second for the first out.
The third baseman, number 29.
And Rhodes up to bat. He's already got a hit today.
Ball inside.
Looks at a ball here. And a foul ball back to the backstop. 1-2 pitch coming. And right on the black for Alexander. That's going to be out number 2 with the K.
As Rake Winkleson steps up, hits a high one out there to left field. The easy out number 3 for Tambor. As that was a quick inning, we go into the bottom of the 8th. Divine is looking good right now.
Indeed. And with the 3-4-5 batters coming up, have something going on. And right on cue, there it is. Another hit for the catcher, the brand new acquired catcher, Fleming. I'm sorry, Fields. I apologize. As Achilles is back up. Still looking for his first hit. Strike 2. Liner to Struts, who handles that very easily for the first out of the inning.
Tamboy's up to the plate now. 1 out, 1 runner on first. And foul flies out to the third baseman for out number 2.
Browning up to bat now, who last at bat hit it off the wall in left field, who, if the wall was just a little bit shorter, would have been a home run. It started the rally here for the Divine. It's batting .400 on the season. It's early season. And it's going to only go up as he gets another hit. 2 for 3 today. Up the middle. And they do have something cooking with 2 outs as Grace comes up. See what they could do.
Runners on first and second. And this is hit hard to the right field. But not hard enough as Hurst is there at the warning track to catch it. The third out as we go to the 9th inning.
And you know what we call that right there? We call that WTP. And I'm not talking about Eminem's White Trash Party. I'm talking about warning track power for those out there who don't follow baseball. That's a ground ball up the middle for a base hit to start the inning off. Comets are looking for some insurance runs here as Hurst steps in to see what he can do. Hurst takes another one. 1-2. Ball high. Full count with the runner on first. Zion Alexander walks him as Hurst's mojo goes right up.
It's Carter Stafford up to the plate. The catcher for the Comets. And still looking for his first hit. And this might be it. And it drops right before the left fielder there. And for the single, so that'll load the bases up here for Justin Gleaves.
It looks like the runner had to hold on to see if that ball was going to be caught. Good, smart play for them. As there's no outs, bases loaded for the top of the order, you might as well stay there, which is exactly what they did. The managerial staff is looking really good as Gleaves hits it to left field for a base hit. It's, again, another smart play to hold the runners as you have the second batter coming up, Joe Strutz, who's already hit one deep to center with the double, and no outs. You might as well keep it going. 7-3 Comets.
Joe Strutz up the middle with another single to make it 8-3 for the Comets.
It looks like here they're just going station to station. Every hit, just going to go ahead and one as Alexander gets taken out for Siddiqui. And Glantman, who had an opportunity to hit a grand slam earlier, missed his shot. But he does have a home run today. Looking to try to do another one, make it 12-3, make it a really good blowout. Instead, he's going to... Well, it's a foul ball. It's close. Pass ball, and nothing's happening. Glamp hits one up the middle again, station to station, it looks like, as they're... No! They fooled us all! They're going to go again! 2 runs have scored! As it looks like they decided to say, screw it, we're going all in.
And I think they caught the Divine off guard on that one. Otherwise, she should have been thrown out very easily.
Absolutely.
As Harper McGee is going to take his shot now. Just runners on first and second, still 0 outs. With a big swing and a miss. Makes it count 2-2. And with a hard hit in the center, it's dropping. And they're sending the runners home. And there's a play at third, and he's safe. And that's another run for the Comets, now 11-3. Runners first and third for Plover Rhodes.
This is just getting out of hand now, unfortunately. As we get another shot to left center, it's going to be a double. Nope, they're going to hold him at first. Not sure why, but hey, that's all right. Runners at first and third with another run in for Winkleson stepping up to bat.
And any shot that the Divine had is quickly faded. As Rake Winkleson is up again with another hard hit into right field, sending a runner in. Making it 13-3. All Comets.
You know, at this point, it's just the manager is nowhere to be seen anymore. That must have dropped out. Siddiqui's just trying to throw some strikes. It does not look good. As I'm getting a tweet from the manager here, who was yet to be seen again, as we get the double play here, which is finally some outs on the board. I have the tweet here. It says that, quote unquote, "We'll be all right. Eventually Blaze will show up to the stadium on time to pitch." So it looks like their starting pitcher today was late, and that's why they did not start, and they had the other pitcher pitch, unfortunately. So maybe Blaze will be out there tomorrow as we get a fly ball.
Mike Hurst hits this really high. Back to the warning track. Watts is under it, though, for out number 3. And that's a big ending for the Comets. 13-3. And this one is all but over. As the Divine will give it one last shot here.
Plunder up to bat, who did have the 3-run rally home run back in the 7th. But unfortunately, go ahead and strikes out here. Which, at this point, you're kind of just, you put your head down and you say, all right, let's put it in the bag. Let's go home, hit the showers, and come back tomorrow. As they do play again tomorrow.
And that one went about an inch before being called fair with the easy out to first. That's 2 outs. Stevie Watt's going to give it a go with a single up the middle here.
And that's one good note. She is 4 for 5 today. That's one note today for the Divine that you can put in the back pocket and take with you today. As Athena, who again just not doing so hot, grounds it to first, and that'll do it here for the Comets. The Battle of the Cosmos, first game of the season series, will go to the Comets today with a final score of 13-3. I'd like to thank all of you for tuning in on this game as well. And next game will be starting up shortly. Just need a quick moment. Up next will be the Commissioner's team, aka me, the Sewer Gators, versus the Mud Hens. That'll start here in a couple minutes. About 1.5 minutes to 2 minutes to be exact. So please stay tuned. Again, thank you for listening and watching this one. And we'll be right back.
And welcome back, folks. This is Yakin here with another game coming at you between the Sewer Gators and the Mud Hens. And up to bat first, the Mud Hens with Willie Mae Hayes.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 27.
And I'm sorry, that's the Sewer Gators here with the first. With Willie Mae Hayes flying out for the first out. Griffin Caldwell's going to give it a shot now. Caleb Arroyo on the mound for the Mud Hens. As he's searching for a little bit extra back there.
For those of you betting folks, go ahead and hit the channel points. You have about 30 seconds or so to predict who's going to win this game. As Caldwell, go ahead and take a walk.
Now batting, the catcher, number 3.
Which brings up Brick Tamland, who was interviewed earlier today and had to say this: I love Lamp. Inspiring words by the catcher today, who's batting .667. Let's take strike 2 here.
And they're finally taking the salsa away. Thank God.
As Tamlin hits it deep to left field off the top of the wall. He's going in for 2. He's going to get there safely. Just in time, though, as he gets a double. And it looks like they are cooking something here in the top of the first.
And the Sewer Gators with some beautiful uniforms today. Really love the purple and gold.
It's blue.
With a big hit back down to the warning track. Bouncing to the wall. We're going to bring in 2 runs with the double. Sewer Gators first to strike here. As they chomp down on a 2-0 lead.
Pedro Serrano kisses to the sky and praises Jobu there as Caroline Fleming's up to bat. 2-run double from Serrano, his first of the year. Fleming, who is a recent acquisition for the Gators, first baseman. She's in the DH slot today. And her first at bat with the new team is going to be a strikeout swinging.
Number 24.
She leaves the bat there, disgusted with herself. As Ginger Taverna steps up. And if you're anything like me, we love gingers. Taverna was going to give it a shot here with a swing with a foul ball, though. 1-2 count. And a liner to shortstop with the snag-a-grab by At the Bat. Incredible play for the third out. And that sends us to the bottom of the first. Give the Mud Hens a chance to play.
Now back, the shortstop, number 23.
An easy grounder to third. It's the first out. Brian Canto on the mound today. And Casey at the bat is at bat. There's a little dribbler up to the shortstop making the barehanded grab and throw
What a play.
to get the easy out. What a play.
Back to back. Taverna with a dive. Oof. That was almost two back-to-back phenomenal plays by the shortstop there.
Number 22.
Wally Reyna up to bat now. The DH today. As my eardrums are blown out.
Excuse me, folks. And back to the Slump Gators. I
Apologies.
feel better.
I think we may have scared some of the fans down below. Oh, and yes, I gotta love these uniforms that both teams are sporting today. You have the Gators with the orange and blue unis and the teal and red from the Mud Hens. Phenomenal uniforms. As we get a walk from Tanaka.
The third baseman,
Both GMs should be proud of themselves with their color palettes. You can't ask for anything better as we're having an attempted steal here and an easy throw out, and that's not good for the Gators, and quickly into a grounder to third, thrown out by a mile, and just like that, bang bang, that's 2 outs.
Otis Landry up to bat now. Had a home run last game, a solo shot, 1 for 4. Playing right field today. Whoa, heads up. That almost got him. He's going to take out some revenge here on Arroyo. Or Arroyo's just going to go ahead and get him looking. If you like to see that pitch, go ahead and watch it over and over because it's still going to be the same thing. A strikeout.
Cortez is up all the way from third base, ready to swing and mingle. So he takes the first 3 pitches, giving him a 2-1 count. And a hard hit ball, but it's down the line and just into foul territory. And then watches the third strike come in for the first out.
number 46.
Up to bat now. The 6th batter, the first baseman, Annabelle Dennis. It's 1 for 3 last game. She takes a strike 2 here and fouls 1 back. And strikes out here, bringing her mojo down as that's going to be out number 2. Catcher Montoya is back up. Oh, sorry, batting for the first time today. She had 2 solo shots last game in the demolishing of their game. Apologies for the alert there. Just means that a house is on fire. As we get the 3rd out of the inning, and the Sewer Gators will be up with Willie Mays Hayes starting things off.
And if you could believe it, they do not send us a waitress, so give me 2 minutes. I need to walk over to the bar and have a meeting with Mr. Daniels himself.
That's all right, because that will lead us right into our sponsor as Willie Mays Hayes takes a strike, called 3rd strike. Our sponsor today is brought to you by Boston Crab Family Eatery, where you can get the best crab legs and Jack Daniels in the Eastern Coast. Caldwell, it's up to bat. 2nd baseman today. He's going to screaming liner, ground ball, line drive, fly ball, one of those to right field past the first baseman for the hit today.
The catcher, number 3.
Tamlin's up to bat, who had a double off the left field wall, top of the wall. It needed about another foot. It would have been a 2-run home run. Batting .750 on the year. Fouls one straight back. 1-2 count. Pitch is hit high. It is deep. It is far. And it is foul. Good eye by Tamlin here. Another foul ball.
And your favorite announcer is back in. Just in time to see the second out there.
The first baseman, number 13.
The Sewer Gators giving it the old college try to tack on some more. Pedro Serrano on the plate. And he's fighting there for full count right now. With a big swing there, though, to give him the strikeout. And to the bottom of the third we go.
The left fielder, number 12.
Twist Rums up to bat, getting his first licks today against Brian Canto, lefty on lefty matchup. 30th pitch here for Canto. It's going to be fouled back. Another curveball right in there. Canto loves to throw his junk. And another curveball for a strikeout there. 3 strikeouts in 2 1/3 innings. Looking pretty good up there.
Up to bat with a short grounder to third. Grout number 2.
Which brings the top of the order here, flying to bases. He's going to head and ground it to second. Caldwell pick it up, throw him out with ease for the third out. And the end of the third inning. Sewer Gators on top, going to the top of the fourth, 2-0.
That was a quick one.
Indeed.
Big hit to left field here. And she'll take the single.
Now batting, the shortstop.
And that is Fleming's first career hit. And first hit with the Gators. As Ginger Taverna, apologies, is up to bat with her on first. As Arroyo is about to pitch his 80th pitch already in the 4th inning. And Taverna's going to head and hit it shallow right. Camped under is McKay. For the first out of the inning. So you got to think, we've got to try to, the manager for the Mud Hens has got to think that might have to go into the bullpen earlier than later with the amount of pitches thrown today. As we get a steal from Taverna, or probably, sorry, Fleming, and that's going to be out number 2, and then out number 3 with the strikeout as, just like that, 3 outs.
This one is hit back. Not far enough for the first out. Casey at the bat.
Up to bat is Reyna, 0 for 1 today. Takes the first pitch strike. Swings at the second pitch, and down he goes. Canto with yet another strikeout. As we turn the lineup over to the Gators.
Now batting, the third baseman, DP Turner.
Thick dives and skinny waist DP Turner. this gap. Unfortunately, big swing and a miss for out number 1.
Number 58.
Notice Landry up. Let's see if he can do anything here in the top of the 5th. Try to turn the lineup over with a base hit as he hits a screaming liner to center field, but it is DeBases out there who squeezes it.
Number doubles now. Pitching. Number.
And as Willie Mays Hayes steps up to the plate, did take that step and take out Arroyo. Daxton Real on the mound now, and the first one he pitches is just some chin music. Willie May Hayes with the gapper. Putting the man on first, 2 outs.
The second baseman.
And Willie Mays Hayes with 2 outs. Great speed over there at first. Might go ahead and take the base here, get something going. I spoke to the manager earlier today who said that he needs Willie Mays Hayes to be on as much as he can and steal as much as he can as he goes there on cue, but it's all for nothing as they get a swinging strike called well for the 3rd out.
Into the bottom of the 5th we go. The Mudville Mud Hens have to start to try to get something going here. Thiago Cortez is up on the plate. Brian Canto gets another strikeout. Incredible performance from him so far. At only 49 pitches now. Oh, as the second baseman misses the diving stop. Mud Hens get a runner on first with 1 out.
And up the bit again is Montoya is going to hit it to second for the 4-6-3 double play. And again, another great inning by Canto, doing his job as the junk pitcher of getting weak ground balls for double plays.
Number 3.
And now is Brick Tamlin's up to the bat with the Sewer Gators. He's smelling out something good here as he gets 4 balls in a row.
Now batting, the first baseman. Number 13.
Takes the first base.
And Serrano now, holding on to his bat. Hits one straight back, as if he'd made contact with that going forward, that was going to be 100 miles an hour straight, but instead he's going to dribble it to the pitcher and out for the first out of the inning.
Now 1 out with a runner on second. Caroline Fleming. Daxton Real checks back. The runner with his face. Doesn't seem interested in him now. Big hit by Caroline here. Unfortunately, right to the bases as the Sewer Gators tag up from second to third.
The shortstop.
And that's a runner on third with 2 outs for Ginger Taverna.
See if she can go ahead and grab the 3rd run for the Gators. Grab some insurance here as we're getting to the later half of the game. She takes ball 2 here. And she's going to hit a ground ball to first. Dennis is there. And that'll be it for the Gators in the top of the 6th.
Off to the bottom of the 6th we go again for the Mudville Mud Hens. They're going to give it another shot here. Twist Rums. Brian Canto takes some cheese and sends that one in for an easy grounder. Shortstop for the first out.
Number 50.
You know, I spoke with Brian Canto today, and he said that he was really trying to get his brother to play earlier in the season, but he said he didn't want to. Not sure if you are familiar with Stelios, but his brother was a really good home run hitter back in the day, as he gets another strikeout here.
I've heard of the myth of Stelios Cantos. But until he blesses us, he's nothing.
Understandable as Find the Bases is up. As he looks for ball 2 here. And looks at the called third strike as the umpire really getting into it. I know, Yak, and you love to see those umpires get into it.
I love to see that left fist shake from excitement of throwing out them by looking at it strike out. It's incredible. It's a great feeling.
Isuro Tanaka up to bat. He was came over from Japan, who's going to have a swinging third strike, in a trade that was not for anything.
DP Turner up the bat now. We give Daxton Real maybe a little bit of run for his money. Real really getting into that cheese dig. Let's see if it does anything for him. Whoa, and that one got a little bit too much of it, almost hit her. And sends that one high to center field for the easy. Out number 2.
The right fielder, number 58.
Up now is Landry again. The right fielder is not doing so hot. He does have the home run on the year, though. He's going to hit a grounder to shortstop. Casey at the bat throws it over for an easy out. 2-0 going to the bottom of the 7th.
That's the 7th inning stretch, my favorite. Time to crack the knuckles. The Mud Hens will give it another go. Casey at the bat. Made a big name for himself in his first game. Broken bat. Watch out, pitcher. That was close. An easy out, though, for the first baseman. Pop up.
Jimmy Blake up to bat. The 3 batter for the Hens. Batting .250 on the year. And that could be a little lower now with the strikeout.
Wally Reyna, the fly out to right for the 3rd out. That'll bring the Swamp Gators back to the bat.
Willie Mays Hayes up to bat. Got a single last at bat. Then was thrown out. Was trying to steal, but Caldwell struck out as he gets a base hit to left field. And as I was speaking before, I spoke to the manager saying that we want Mays to steal more often. And see if he does it this at bat.
I think they'll give him the go-ahead. We usually see him take off. He's staying still for now. With the lefty pitcher on the mound. Out number 1 with the ground to the 3rd, moves the runner to 2nd. And up the bat comes Rick Tamlin.
Pick off the move, and he's safe. Got back just in time. I will say Daxton Real has done a really good job as he throws over again of keeping this game close. And another one, 3 in a row. You gotta think that he's just toying with him at this point.
The fans are starting to boo.
They really are. But Real has been doing very well. 2 and 2/3 innings, 2 strikeouts in his relief appearance, as this might be his last batter. Getting into pitch number 48, as he's going to get Tamlin to fly out here to himself.
Almost a collision on the line there.
Almost indeed, and there it is. The pitching change. Quash Fry is coming in for Real, as he did a fantastic job for the Hens.
And Quash Fry is their closer. Let's see if it closes this out. enough for his team to score a couple runs to keep them in. As we go into the bottom of the 8th here, Thiago Cortez will start it off for the Hens. And he better be that cork that'll plug up the sinking ship here.
Indeed. Canto's still out there. Pitch number 78. Gets him on a swinging strike. And Canto, it looks like he might try to go the entire game.
Cortez not happy with that latest strikeout. Annabelle Dennis comes up to the plate. First base. It's a 2-2 count. And she takes the third one. Check swings. Umpire rings her up anyway. She's out of here.
Canto is on fire right now. 10 Ks for him as that's pitch number 86. This might be his last inning, and as I say that, there it goes. That is a solo shot here. That's going to be a 2-1 game, and I may have just put the announcer jinx by saying that he's on fire with Montoya's third home run, third solo shot in 2 games.
I suspect they'll be taking him out now.
No. The manager's
They're
leaving
leave
him in.
for at least one more. As Twist Rums is going to give it a shot now. With only a 1-run deficit.
If you'll excuse me, I'm going to go have to make a phone call to this manager and figure out what's going on down there. Be right back.
Let us know. Strike 3, he's out of there. Rums, the big hack, but it's not enough. It's the Gators now will do what they can to make that lead more.
Okay, so I just got off the phone with the manager, and it was Stelios Kantos, and I tried to speak to him, and all he said was, So, Canto didn't come out, per the manager.
Well, when you trust your brother, you trust him. That's just how it goes. This Quash Fry is really sending these in there. Already 2 strikeouts. Ginger Taverna with the grounder to second for out number 2.
And it looks like we have a 3 out of 4 games. It's coming down to the last inning here. It's going to be 2-1 Gators. Top of the 9th, Tanaka is looking to extend this lead with a 3-0 count. He's got the green light, and he takes it. A 3-1, looking for his, swings right through it. And the full count, 2 outs. He looks at a ball down the middle, and I don't know what he was looking at, but clearly that should have been over the fence.
And you can see the frustration how he hangs his head down. And we're going to have a pinch hit by Chris Huff.
Can you believe this?
First at bat.
Canto is still in the game instead of bringing in Wild Thing. Ricky Vaughn, the closer, in a 2-1 game.
Stelios knows what he wants.
Oh, man.
This is what he gets as the Mudville Mud Hens put somebody on first.
The tying run is on first.
Every hit that comes in, you start to question. And now look at this. Ricky Vaughn is coming in, the Wild Thing. And he gives up a hit down the middle. Uh-oh. The Mud Hens are... They're doing something there. Casey at the bat points to the outfield. He thinks this is it.
Ricky Vaughn really feeling the pressure here as Wild Thing's 2-0 count. Oof. He was going for the win there, Casey at the bat. It's a double steal. What are they... I don't agree with that, but...
It was a foul, so we'll never know what was going to happen.
Strike 3 for Casey at the bat. As Ricky Vaughn comes in, gives up a hit, but then a K immediately. Now facing Jimmy Blake.
Jimmy Blake, ready, set, go. Let's see something now. Catcher doing a great job of blocking those crazy curveballs. 12-6 is in the dirt. Jimmy Blake with a gapper. Are they going to send him home? They're sending him. They're sending two. There's going to be a play. And just like that, the Mud Hens take the lead to win it. Holy moly, no more play needed. The Mud Hens win it. Incredible.
I am stunned. I am stunned. The Mud Hens came back. I am stunned.
Oh my gosh, the Mud Hens with the greatest comeback of the season so far. Who knows how many they were going to get. We'll get the final score as 3-2. Incredibly, the Mud Hens come back at the wire. If you were lucky enough to pay attention to that one, go buy yourself a lottery ticket, because that was insanely lucky. Of course, Brian Canto coming in as the MVP. He did all that he could. It just wasn't enough because Jimmy Blake and Montoya came through. And again, putting the MVP as a loser. But incredible job to everybody. Mud Hens just edged it out at the end there. And thanks for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. We'll see you on the next one.
Up next is going to be Mean Machine versus the Kernals. So stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on to the next one. Mean Machine at Grand Portage Kernals. If you haven't used your channel points here, go ahead and predict who's going to win this one. As you can use those channel points for money. You can use it for upgrades. There'll be plenty more to come. The more you watch, the more you bet, the more points you'll have. As we're starting the game off with Noel Ahmed leading off for the Mean Machine, who's going to go ahead and line it to first base as Pablo Sanchez will take that as an easy first out. Next up is Gad Lawrence, the left fielder, who's going to go ahead and hit a ground ball to Nazaro at short for another easy out. Cameron Cart with a Y, the catcher, batting third today. Already an 0-2 count. Hits a pop-up to left field, calls off the shortstop. It is Guzman, De Guzman, apologies. He's going to go ahead and handle that one. And it looks like we do have a better here. Someone put 1,000 on Mean Machine, so let's hope that works out as grounded to third for the first out. Marcus Glenn, the center fielder batting second today, steps in versus Case Hoover. And Glenn's going to go ahead and line it to second base for the second out. Quash Olson, right field, batting third. Pop up to right center, shallow right center. Center fielder calls everybody off. It is Floral with the third out. So a quick first inning for both teams. As we move on to the second, 0-0. Newly acquired Ned Burdock, who was just signed yesterday by Mean Machine, who is actually out, as we get a ground ball to shortstop again, is Spray Hugh, their starting second baseman, is listed as day-to-day with a mild hamstring pull due to last game. And we'll get another ground ball to second here, as Khalil Peters is up to bat. 3 for 4 his first game. 1-1 count. The pitch. Ball 2. And that's going to be out number 3.
Now back, the left fielder, number 28.
All right. Jorge Guzman, left fielder, up to bat for the Kernals. Who, I gotta say, I love the color scheme of the Kernals. You got blue, you got pink, white, a little bit of black in there. As Ahmed, with a diving stop up the middle, gets up and throws a beeline to Copeland for the first out of the inning. What a play. As Russ Richards steps in, he's got quite a bit of power. He's got a home run already on the year. Watch out. Hoover's throwing inside, asserting dominance. So you're not going to hit a home run on me. Then throws a curveball for a strike on a 3-0 count. Ballsy move. And evens it with a fastball on the black. And then gets him looking. Wow. Hoover is just toying with Russ there. Up to bat, it's Nazario. The shortstop who's already made a play today. Swings and misses for out number 3. And I do apologize if I am a little bit less talkative here. I'm doing a few things at the same time as trying to announce this. I do apologize again. Theo Floro, the center fielder, is also one of the newly acquired players for Mean Machine. Gets his first at bat of the season here, and it's not going to be a good one, as it's going to be a swinging strike 3. Up to bat, Ernie Painter, the third baseman for Machine. Looks at strike 2 here. And looks at strike 3 as well. So, you would think as a painter, you would know what the corners are. You could paint the corners, but I guess he doesn't have that great of an eye. Which brings up the 9th batter for Mean Machine, Copeland, the first baseman. He's going to hit a foul ball off to the third base side. And now foul ball off to the first base side. Can he even it out? Put it between the lines. He hits it towards second. Richards is there for the final out. As Kernals come up to bat in the bottom of 3. Still no hits in this game. 0-0. Vern Bull, who is also a newly acquired player. Bunch of different acquisitions last couple days. It's a ground ball to second. Very, very busy couple days here in the free agent pool. As Gene Takovich hits a ground ball to third. Painter throws it over for the easy out. 2 outs. Ninth batter, Braylon Galvin, who batting .600 on the year with a home run, 2 RBIs. As the Kernals demolished, I believe it was the Beavers, 9-1 or 10-1 last game. But that is all for nothing as Galvin goes ahead and looks at strikes 3. Still 0-0 game. Top of the order, Ahmed back up. Versus Open to Game, whose 34th pitch goes in for a strike. Pitching fairly well here. Gets another strikeout. 3 strikeouts in 3 1/3 innings. No hits, no walks. As Lawrence steps in, takes the ball for, takes the first strike. Richards to Sanchez, out number 2. Carp, the third batter. See if she can start something off with a 2-out rally here. Oh, bad hop there, straight to the fan, Sylvaneer. Ball 2. ball 3. Green light, she takes it, hits it foul. Full count, 2 outs, and she walks. So there goes the perfect game for the Kernals as Ned Bardock stands in. Maybe that's the start of what they need for the Mean Machine. Indeed it is, as we get a first hit of the game by Burdock. A screaming ground ball up the middle. We have runners on first and second, 2 outs. The right fielder steps in. 2-0 count. Hits it to third, and there goes the rally, as it'll be out number 3. So they do get the first hit on the board, but nothing to it with a 0-0 game so far. Sanchez stepping in. 0 for 1. Looks at strike 1. Looks at strike 2. Takes the ball high. And a ball that almost hits him. Full count. Good at bat here by Sanchez. Fouls one straight back. 7th pitch of the at bat. Screaming liner to right field. Past the second baseman for a base hit. So each team now has a hit. Glenn up to bat. With Sanchez on first. Great speed at first. See if he goes ahead and takes off. There he goes. And it's fouled back. But he doesn't go the second time, and it is strike 3. As Olsen will step in. Try to get something. Oh, pickoff attempt. They get him. Sanchez is in a pickle. Ahmed back to Copeland, and nope. Just going to go ahead and tag him out as Sanchez is gone for out number 2. And that kind of deflates the whole rally there, getting the leadoff batter on. As Olsen sends this one high and deep to right field. Does it have enough? It does! Solo shot here for Olsen. It's going to make it a 1-0 game for the Kernals. 426-foot shot. His first home run and second RBI of the season. And the way this game is going, that might be it. That's all you need is 1 run here. Jorge de Guzman, the left fielder. Grounds it to first base. Copeland tries to beat him there, and he does for out number 3. So, Kernals on the board with their first hit, first run. And it's 1-0, top of the 5th. Grab out a third, and easy out. Out number 1. The game looks in, throws a strike. Scratches his undercarriage there, try to maybe get some extra spin on the ball. He's pitching fairly well. 3 strikeouts, only 1 walk, 1 hit, and 4 1/3. Not too high on the pitch count either, 57 in 4 innings. Going into 5 is not too bad. And he gets another strikeout there for the 4th one. As Painter's back up. Struck out last time looking. As he takes 2 quick balls. Make that 3. The 3-0 count. Takes another ball. So 4 straight pitches here brings up Copeland. First baseman with all right speed over there at first. He's going on the first pitch. And as I say that, he's thrown out. Caught stealing for the 3rd out of the inning. As we head to the bottom of the 5th. Richards up. Looks at strike 1. And now ball 1. Foul ball down the third baseline. Foul ball down the first baseline. In between the lines here. Nope. Straight back. Ball 2. Good at bat so far. Richards into the gap there, center field, but ranged down by Floral for the first out. Nazario up to bat. Swings at a ball that was up at his neck. And then he gets one that he likes, hits it high, hits it deep to right field on the track, jumps and nothing. Comes up with nothing. Nazario comes in, swings and hits it for his first home run of the season. Solo shot here. So puts the Kernals up 2-0 against Mean Machine. I guess one would say that Jesus hitting that home run was a miracle in some sort of fashion, as we get a ground ball to third, Painter to Copeland. Out number 2. So Hoover, who wasn't doing too bad, is only 2 mistakes here with the 2 solo shots. On the 68th pitch, strikes him out and cannot break the bat. That is embarrassing. Go back to the dugout. Don't do that. Speaking of Copeland, here he is, batting in the top of the 6th. Trying to start something for me. Machine down 2-0. And strike 3, apologies. Back to the top of the order. Ahmed, still looking for first hit of the year. He's not going to get it there with the foul ball, straight back. Ball 3, looking for his pitch. Wasn't one he liked, spits on it. And he walks.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 15.
The game is starting to lose a little control here in the top of the 5th, as got a base hit up the middle.
Now batting, the catcher.
Which brings up Cart. First and second, 1 out. Cameron with a Y. Looking to put some runs on the board here with one swing of the bat. Instead, she's going to go ahead and strike out for out number 2. But Ned Burdock, the newly acquired batter, first baseman, see if he can help out his new team. Base in the gap, could score 2. Instead, he's going to get walked on 4 straight pitches to load the bases up for none other than better Macias? Apologies. He's going to hit it into right field. Base hit. It's going to score 1 for sure. They're going to hold the runner at third. So Mean Machine does have something brewing here, as Open the Game is out for his brother Klaus the Game. And Khalil Peters is up, who hits it down the right field line. This is going to be to the wall. 2 runs will score for sure. Let's see if they send the third. They're going to send the third. They're waving them around. The coach is all the way down to home and safe. A 3-run double, as the coach was basically pulling the runner the entire way down. Not looking good for Klaus, as he gives up 3 runs for his brother, all earned for Open. Now it's Theo Floral looking to reset after the bases clearing double. 4-2 Mean Machine here in the top of the 6th. Good block by the catcher. 4-0 ground ball to short. And that'll go ahead and do it for Mean Machine here in the top of the 6th. But they do score 4 off of a bases clearing double.
Now batting, the catcher, number 24.
So Hoover's got some some run support here now, up 2. See if he can get to the 7th inning unscathed. Pitch number 71 coming. Strike number 2. Another foul ball. And strike 3. So if Kernals have anything brewing for them, and it is not now, as Hoover's trying to stop any kind of batter from getting on, as Sanchez goes ahead and hits that grounder to the pitcher. Be a 1-3. Second out of the inning. Center fielder up to bat. Great speed. Good contact. See if he can get something with a 2-out rally here, as this might be Hoover's last inning, depending on the managerial ideas. Battle here by Glenn. A few foul balls. As up the middle, Ahmed with yet another diving stop, and not in time this time, as he tried with everything he had. Unfortunately, it was not good enough. As Olsen's up to bat here with a steal and then a pass ball. So it's going to be a stolen base. And now Olsen with a swinging strike on a curveball. Fly ball out to left center field. Left fielder calls it off. It is Lawrence for out number 3. 4-2 going to the top of the 7th. Me machine up.
The third baseman, number 28.
Painter up to bat here. Swinging there, 2-1 count. Back to 2-2. Another foul ball. Ball hit deep right field, but foul. Painter looking to get on. Instead, he's going to go ahead and swing and strike out for out number 1.
First baseman, number 30.
Braden Copeland up to bat. First baseman's going to hit it to the other first baseman, but past Sanchez for a single. He's going to stretch it into 2. He is. He's going to test the arm of right field, and he's safe. Barely, but he is safe. So it puts a runner in scoring position for the top of the order of Ahmed, who would be a great time to get his first hit of the year. Instead, he's going to go ahead and ground to short for the second out of the inning. Lawrence looking to add some numbers to his numbers today. Lawrence going to go ahead and hit the third. Tekovich throws it over, third out. 7th inning stretch here. Stand up, stretch, get on with it, do some boogie oogie woogie.
Number 28.
Out.
Jorge de Guzman hits a screaming liner to right field. It has the distance, just was foul. Takes ball 3, makes the count full. And strikes out looking for yet another strikeout for what is turning into a really good outing by Hoover here. 97 pitches, 7 strikeouts, 6 1/3, 6 2/3 now. But he's got the foe of Jesus. He's already hit him a homer against him earlier today. See what he can do this time. This is most likely his last batter with the pitch count at being at 104 on this pitch. .105 pitches, gets Jesus to strike out. That's going to be it for him. I'm sure of it this time. 4-2 Mean Machine going to the top of the 8th, looking to get any insurance runs, as you never know what can happen. As we've seen today, we've had a walk-off and 2 9-inning runs to win 2 other games. Swinging strike for Carmen, out number 1. Burdock takes the ball in the dirt and then hits this one. It just absolutely demolishes it. Holy cow. You can hear that from a mile away. That was a monstrous hit. 437 feet for Burdock. His first home run, second hit of the game. Just a monstrous shot. 5-2 Mean Machine looking for those insurance runs. It looks like another hit for the Kernel or for Mean Machine is the Kernals went in with a game plan of pitching the DeGame brothers, and it looks like they opened it up poorly, and Klaus is not going to be able to close it out, unfortunately. As Peter steps in, takes the ball, 1-1 count. Hits it to second. Will they be able to turn 2? They will not. They'll just get the easy out at first. So they do have something brewing again. They ran on second. 2 outs. Ooh, Sanchez almost had it there. Could have went up against the wall, but did not. Floral. 2-2 count. Deuces are wild. Foul ball. Ball 3. Full count. Hits a screaming ladder left field. Is it going to get over his head? It is not. De Guzman is there for the final out of the inning. But not before Mean Machine adds another run to their already lead, making it 5-2. Hoover's out of the game now, and it's Selena Reed, the closing pitcher, coming in for a 6-out save, it seems. And the first pitch is going to be a hit up the middle. So, way to start off the inning, especially down 3 runs. You want to get as many as you can in this bottom of the 8th. So, Takovich, swinging strike there. And strike 3, swinging again. Out number 1. Galvin up, the catcher, batting .429 on the season. Stands in, takes a strike. Swinging strike at number 2. Looks at a very close pitch for ball 1. And then swings at the curveball that almost hits him for out number 2. Which brings up Pablo Sanchez. 1 for 3 with a single. Batting .625 on the year. Look out. Steal. I'm thrown out by 3 steps. Don't even try to run on this catcher. That was embarrassing.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 28.
So we head to the top of the 9th. Mean Machine looking for an extra run or 2. As Painter steps in. Hits a ground ball to Nazario. He's been pretty busy out there. Out number 1.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 30.
Copeland back up. 2-1 count. Looks like Klaus the Game is getting tired. His 45th pitch will be ball 4 for Copeland. See if they take him out after this. Which brings the top of the lineup, Noel Ahmed. They do. They bring in their own closer, Eric Blair, for his first appearance of the year. Takes the first pitch, ball. Ahmed takes strike 2 here. And still without a hit, Ahmed strikes out yet again.
fielder, number 15.
Lawrence up to bat. The man on first, 2 outs. Takes ball 2. Takes strike 2. Steal and walks him. So the Kernals have some pitching issues today. A lot of walks given up by their staff. Carmen Carp hits it to second for the 3rd out of the inning. So Kernals are down 3, going into the bottom of the 9th with the top of the order coming in. Let's see if they can get something going here with Pablo Sanchez, the backyard player. It's finally all grown up. Little dribbler to second. Bare hand by Peters. Over for the first out. Marcos Glenn. Take strike 1. Line drive up the middle for another hit. Brings up Olsen, who does have the home run today. Solo shot. Does he do it again? Deep left center. All the way to the track. And as stated before, that's going to be WTP, but not the M&M version. Olsen needs to hit the weights. So down to the last out, Jorge de Guzman. With the runner on first. Hits it deep to left field. Deep. Does it have enough? It is gone! Oh my, just when you think you are down and out, come right back in. It makes a 5-4 game with his first home run and 3rd RBI of the season, a 385-foot shot. Uh-oh. Russ Richards is in, who does have a home run this year. Does he have enough to possibly tie the game against Selena Reed, who's now a little bit rattled, but oh no. Ground ball to second. Peters picks it up, and it is all over, folks. The Mean Machine win. Valiant comeback. Unfortunately, it did not happen for the Kernals today. But yet another. Great game overall. Pitching was phenomenal the first few innings. And then fell off the table. We had a couple hits, 2 solo shots, and then the last inning. The DeGame brothers, unfortunately, had 5 walks and did not do so well. Reed gets the save with Hoover, the phenomenal outing after giving up 2 solo shots. So the player of the game is going to go to Ned Burdock, who did hit that home run, scored 2 runs today. That's what they're giving it to. So next up is going to be Defenders versus the Slumpbusters. As we are running a little bit late tonight, I did want to be done by around 11:30, but it looks like we might be going into 12 to 12:30 range depending on these games, thanks to the Comets game going way above what it should have been. So stand by, give me a moment to get everything going, and we'll get it started. Go ahead and get this started here. I am going to have to step out for one moment while this goes. The game will continue. I will be back momentarily, so you will have no announcing for the time being, but I will be back to announce. I just need to leave my desk for a moment, so I will be right back, but enjoy the game of the Defenders versus the Slumpbusters. I'll be right back.
The shortstop, number 29. Now batting, the right fielder, number 38. Now batting, the designated hitter, number 17. Now batting, the left fielder, number 16. Now batting, the second baseman, number 57. Now batting, the catcher, number 11. Follow. Now batting, the first baseman, number 39. Now batting, the shortstop, number 3. Follow.
All right, and I am back. For those of you still here, go ahead and do your channel points for the betting of who's going to win this game. As it looks like the Defenders are already up 1-0. In the bottom of the first, we have Whitney, who walks. And I do, again, appreciate every single one of you coming out today and watching these games. I know it can be some time consuming here, but I want to try to get everybody's game in at least once a stream. Next stream will be tomorrow at 8 o'clock again. It'll be 6 or so games. I think it's 6. So, as we get out number 2 here by Buchanan. Noel Branch up to bat, the right fielder, versus Will Ham. Who's already at 22 pitches in the first inning. Make it 23. Steal, and doesn't matter because it's going to be a looking third strike for Ham. But it's 1-0 Defenders going into the top of the first with Phineas Vo, the center fielder, batting 7th, starting the second inning. And Vo hits this one high and deep, and it is gone. A solo shot here for Vo, who's already doing pretty well to start the season, his first of the year. 413 feet to put the Defenders up 2-0. So the defenders were 0-2 or are 0-2 joining this game, and the Slumpbusters are 1-0. Slumpbusters put a handling on I believe it was the defenders the first time. If it wasn't defenders, I'm not quite sure who it was. As we get a little dribbler out to Corker, throws it over for first. 1 out. Which brings up the catcher, Kiki. As he fouls that one back. This is a MLB towering fly ball pop-up to short left center. Short left, apologies. Shortstop camps under it. Out number 2. Levy Hugh, the first baseman's up to bat. Fouls 2 out. Takes ball 1. And then hits the shortstop Whitney, who goes ahead and throws it over to Crawford for the 3rd out of the inning. Not before they get a solo shot to pad the lead 2-0. Alex Roberson, 3rd baseman, batting 6th, steps in and hits a liner to left field. Foul ball, though. Strikes out here for the first out, which brings up Rustin Price. Rustin's batting 600 on the season. As the DH today, batting 7th. And Ham's already got 4 strikeouts in a 1 1/3 inning, which, if you don't know that much, that's every out has been a strikeout. And not this time, as Storm go ahead and makes a nice jumping catch for out number 2. And space it up the middle. Winters gets that 2-out rally started. Which brings up Sabrina Mashington, the 9 batter, playing center field. Who hits it to right field. Not going to be playable, though. Runner goes. The throw in time and is out. It's another caught stealing. We've seen quite a few of those today. Very aggressive on the base paths for stealing, but not sending home. It's a little odd why they would do those things, but nonetheless, Reagan Storm, shortstop, is up to bat. Takes 2 balls in a row. Make that 3. Coach give him a green light. Does not. Fastball down the middle, he takes it. Then swings at a curveball in the dirt. Brings it back to full count. And walks him. So Braxton Pennington, who walked his first time, takes first pitch strike after the leadoff walk. Corker's already got 3 walks in 2 innings. And pitch number 49 coming here. Ball 3, full count. Braxton Pennington swings and fouls it back. Hits one to right field, and that's going to get past the right fielder all the way to the wall. It's going to be a double. See if they send the runner home. They are going to send the runner home. Test the cutoff. Safe. It's going to be an RBI double. Pansy Herrera, the DH, has an RBI today. I'm assuming from a sac fly with the way that the stats play out. 1-1 count with a runner on second. No outs. Swing and strike 2. Hits one high and not so deep. Middle field, center field there. Mashington catches it. No tag up. Correa, left fielder. Just looking for a base hit, score a 4th run here. Slumpbusters are capable of putting up a bunch of runs. As he tries to do that, but unfortunately just foul down the right field line. And then strikes out here for the second out.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 57.
Navy Mathis, the second baseman's up. Corker's 65th pitch here. 1-2 count. Oof, too close to take, but Mathis did, and it's for a ball, but then swings at the one outside the zone. Tries to break his bat, only hurts his leg. How embarrassing. So Mashington, center fielder's back up here versus Wilhelm. Still with the 4 strikeouts. Auguste Motes, the catcher, who's a leadoff. You don't see that very often. Against Wilhelm here. Gets a line drive up the middle for a base hit. It's going to turn the lineup around here. Crawford, first baseman's up to bat. Who hits it up the middle and just past the outstretched glove of the second baseman. So back-to-back hits here for the Slumpbusters. As I said before, they can put up some numbers. So let's see if Whitney, the shortstop, can attest to that. With runners on first and second, 1 out. 2 balls. No strikes. Make that 3. The Slumpbusters manager give him the green light? No. Maybe he did. He check swung, so who knows. But now it's Evermore Buchanan, who's already have 2 home runs this year. An opportunity to make the defenders pay for those 3 walks. Or, sorry, 2 hits and a walk. Buchanan hits it to center field. That's going to score 1 for sure, possibly 2. They are sending the runner. It's going to be a 3-2 game from the 2 RBI single by Buchanan. So now we have a 3-2 game with the defenders up, but the Busters are putting pressure on. Base hit, right field to send the runner. This time they will not. Smart choice, as there was a short right field. So they load the bases again for Roberson, the third baseman, with 1 out. And he hits a ground ball to third. That's the one thing you don't want to do, is a double plays for the 5-4-3 unfortunate double play. So they do get out of the jam, but not before the Slumpbusters do score 2 runs. So make it a 3-2 game. Base hit to right field. I missed who that was. I do apologize.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 2.
Ren Manning up to bat, the third baseman. Takes ball 2 here. Another ball in the dirt, 3-0 count. In for a strike. And 1 down the middle, she's going to pop up and just past the outfield, or just past the first baseman for a foul ball. A swing and a miss for out number 1.
The catcher, number 5.
Ground ball to third. Roberson's going to grab it. It's going to be a fair ball. Throws it to Crawford for the second out. So they do get the runner in scoring position, but with 2 outs here, Levy Hugh has to do something. The first baseman, leadoff hitter. Takes ball 2. 2-1 count. And a pitcher's pitch there. 2-2. Deuces are wild, and ground ball to left field. It's through. They're not going to test the arm of the left fielder. It's going to be a base hit, first and third, with Reagan Storm up to bat. He's already got a hit today. Can he make it two? Oh, yes, he can. Not only does he make it the second hit, but he makes it a 3-run homer. That's going to be a devastating blow to the defenders. Apologies to the Slumpbusters. As he hits his first home run and his first 3 RBIs, 444 feet. So now the defenders up 6-2. You got to think that this has got to be Corker's last inning or last batter. This is just not good. As Pennington looks at ball 3. Throws it over for a strike. The defenders are really upset that they lost their first 2 games. So they're taking it all out on the Slumpbusters here as Phoenix Gangrene. Yeah, Gangrene comes in for Corker. And his first pitch is going to be a ball. And walked. So Gangrene comes in. Gangrene comes in and walks the first batter. So now you have first and second, 2 outs. And Bronson Correa, this left fielder's up to bat. Trying to get something to help his team out even more. Some insurance runs. And nope. Instead, he's going to cry and break his bat. Back to the Bush Leagues. So up to bat for the Slumpbusters. It's going to be Rustin Price, the DH. Hits a foul ball here. And takes third strike there. Not what you want for a team that's down 4 runs. Swing the bat. You got to make the other team field the ball. So Winters is up. Already 1 for 1 today with a single. And now he's 1 for 2 with a strikeout. Will Ham is starting to come back from the last inning. Or sorry. I'm not sure. I lost my concentration. My thought of lost my thought there. I'm running very low on sleep, so I do apologize. As we got a walk there, so Mostis is up to bat. If you get a pick off the first. Foul ball. And he clobbers this one. Left center field in the gap, goes all the way to the wall. It's going to be an easy 2 RBI double for Mostis. So at least they get some run here. 6-3 for the defenders up. Crawford is now up to bat. He's looking to add to the lead. Does not, as Manning throws it over for out number 3.
Second baseman, number 57.
Gangrene's first pitch to Mathis. It's a curveball in for a strike. And yet another walk.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 9.
Walks are one of the worst things you could do as a pitcher because you throw 4 pitches minimally. and you put a player on base instead of having them hit it for an out. Because you can, in baseball, you can hit 300 and be considered one of the greatest hitters of all time, where you fail 7 out of 10%, or sorry, 7 out of 10 times you fail, you're considered great. As a pitcher, you just have to throw strikes. That's all you can ask. As we get another strikeout there. So Manning's up to bat, the runner on first. Ground ball, foul ball. Swings right under it, strike number 2. And out number 2, strike 3 for running there. As Kicky's back up to bat, the catcher takes a ball high. Takes a strike low. And then hits it to second base. Buchanan's there. Easy fields. Out number 3. Whitney's up now versus Ham. Strikes out. Ham's got quite a few strikeouts, it seems. I'm not 100% sure on how many, but it looks like he's got at least 6, 7 in the 4 1/3. Cannon's looking to add to, get rid of the deficit. But both these teams have white unis, so it's kind of hard to look at who's who. Noel Branch is up to bat, batting .571 on the season. Possibly looking for a hit here. 3-0 count. And he's got the green light. He sends it right back where it came from, right up the middle for a single. And that'll be it for Ham as Alex Alexander comes in. As this is going to be his second pitching appearance of the year. A 3.38 ERA. And he walks him. So Roberson gets the walk, second of the game. This brings up Rustin Price. Alexander's got to face him now, the DH. With bases loaded and only 1 out. See how he fares here. Price has been looking good lately, batting .429 over the last 2 games. And he hits it deep to left field, foul territory. No play. So it's a 1-2 count. Fouls it straight back. Ground ball to short, 6-4-3, double play. The veterancy of Alex Alexander gets the ground ball to get out of the inning. As you can tell that he is a veteran from his pitch white hair. He's been here quite some time. As the pitch from Gangrene is hit to left field foul. Levy Hugh is your batter. 2-1 count. Make it 3. And walks. It's got to be at least the 10th walk of the game for the defenders. They have been very patient at the plate. With Reagan Storm coming up. And another base hit. This time through the hole in the left side.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 38.
Braxton Pennington up to bat now. No outs. Runners on first and second. And no need because he launches this into the scoreboard for a 3-run home run, and just when you think it couldn't get any worse, it does. His first home run of the year, 448 feet. That was an absolute bomb, and it puts the defenders up 9-3 as Green is finally gone. The medical doctor has come in and said that is enough. We're putting in Franco McGregor to try to stop the bleeding. As he does get the first batter to ground to short, finally, for the first out. Bronson Correa is up, almost gets hit by the pitch by McGregor. Tells him to back off. Pop up. Infield. Looks like the pitcher's calling for it. And it is going to be McGregor. Catches his own pop up. Back with Mantis, the second baseman. Looks at, hits the ball deep. Center field, does it have enough? He does. My, oh my. Another home run. 450 feet. These home runs are not your typical just over the fence home runs. These are absolute bombs to make it 10-3. His first of the season. This brings up Phineas Vo. Take a strike here. Full count. 2 outs. Foul.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 2.
Ren Manning. Up to bat. Takes ball 2 here. 2 outs. Runner on first. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Full count. Runner's going to go on first. And strike 3 for Manning. Through 6.5 innings, we have the defenders at 10. Slumpbusters 3. Winter's still up to bat. Ground ball. Shortstop. Storm. Got him. Out number 1.
The center fielder, number 35. Now batting, the catcher, number 11.
Moses up to bat. 2 outs. Against Alex Alexander, who's only bringing his ERA down. It's a line shot past the center fielder all the way to the wall. It's going to be a double. Easy stand-up double. Or not. Wow, okay. Very slow going into second. Crawford trying to get something here with 2 outs. All he needs is a base hit. And instead, you're going to pop it to the catcher. Catcher's uncamped under it, and Kiki catches it for the final out. Back for the defenders to possibly score more runs. Speaking of the catcher who made that last catch, it's up to bat.
The first baseman, number 7. The shortstop, number 29.
And a walk here.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 38.
Runners first and second. 1 out. Braxton Pennington back up to the plate. Foul ball. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. 37th from McGregor. Almost hits him. As McGregor's getting up there in the pitch count for the reliever. Another foul ball. And he walks him. Again. Yet another walk. We're going to have to look at all the walks that was issued today by the Slumpbusters. It's just not a good pitching day. Regardless, bases are loaded for Herrera. Apologies. Dogs are going a little crazy there, but a base hit.
Left fielder, number 60. Now pitching, number 10.
And apologies for that. Dogs are going crazy. But they got out of the inning. Alex Alexander comes out. Cambry Cutter comes in. And now we've Ryan Lamb's pinch hitting. Not pinch hitting. In left field. For a defensive substitution. Cutter, who ironically still does not throw a cutter, gets a foul ball there to Whitney. Almost hits Whitney there. And then walks him. This game is just full of walks on both sides. It is a very bad pitching performance from everyone. Evermore Buchanan's up, second baseman. He's batting .500 here. Swinging for the fences just underneath that one. Takes ball 2. And ball 3, 3-1 count. Looking for her pitch. Here it comes. She fouls it back. But with 2 strikes, she's going to cut it down. It's going to be a ball 4. Runners on first and second. Noel Branch up to bat. And yet another pass ball. Unfortunately, the runners didn't, or fortunately, the runners did not advance. And ground ball right side through the hole to right field. They're not going to test the arm. Probably smart, as they're down by a lot. Might as well just go for base to base. Rhodey Ridgewood's coming in for Cutter. Ridgewood, whose ERA is 3.38, gets a ground ball to third. And instead of trying to turn 2, they're just going to get the first out, the out at first. Could have went 3-1 there, possibly to second. And then we're going to have a pinch hitter, Bryce Larson, for Rustin Price, who's got a lot of power. With the guy on second and third, 1 out, looking to get a ground ball, or a ground ball happens, looking to get a fly ball to get the run home, but a ground ball will do to the third base. As an RBI there makes it 11-5. As Winters is up to bat now. Swinging strike. Another swinging strike. And then looks like strike 3. So 2 runs for the Slumpbusters there, as they are cutting the deficit down a little bit, piece by piece, run by run, inning by inning. 11-5. for the defenders, who are now batting. Versus Chloe Longstroke, who gets a comebacker right to her and throws him out for the first out. Phineas Vo, the center fielder, has got a home run today. Is pointing out there again, possibly trying to make it 2. And she did not like that, as Longstroke throws right at him. It backs him off, then throws outside. That's very smart. Very smart pitching. Ground ball to third. Roberson over. Second out.
Now batting the third baseman, number 2.
Manning's back up. Foul ball. Times 2. Straight to the back. And swings and misses on an 89-mile fastball. So, to the bottom of the 8th. Slumpbusters need something here. At least a couple runs to make it a game. Mistletoe comes in for Manning at third base as a defensive substitution here. Mashington's up to bat. The center fielder is going to dribble it to the pitcher, Ridgewood, who's going to throw it over for the easy out. 1 out.
The catcher, number 11.
And Augusta Mostist batting 778. A little bit lower now with the out. It's going to ground over to first for the second out. Which brings up Crawford, first baseman. He's having a good year so far. Batting 375 with an RBI. Takes ball 2. 2-1 count. And what a catch by Toe. The golden rule with baseball is if you go in, the ball will find you. That's just how it goes. So Mistletoe comes in as a defensive replacement that makes a great catch down at third base. Diving play. So top of the 9th, defenders looking to add any more runs for laughs, as it's 11-5. 1-2 count to Kiki the catcher, and fouls it back. And then strikes out on a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Up at his eyes. Good placement there by Longstroke. Levyhue up to bat. Watches 2 pitches go by. Watches 3. It's a 2-1 count. 3-1 count. And he hits it high and deep. Did he get enough of this? It's going. It's going. It's gone. They add yet another run. My goodness. 412 feet. It is Hughes' first home run and his first RBI of the season. This is just getting abysmal now. It is home run after home run after home run. The defenders are really taking out their frustration on the Slumpbusters today after starting the season 0-2. Reagan storms up. He's probably looking to do the same thing. And line drive, ooh, just fouled on the left field line. And then looks at a curveball that may or may not have been high. Looks like it was at the chest area. The umpire says, "I don't care, you are out," and was fist pumping to some kind of music, it seems. Braxton Pennington, left field, base hit. Which will go ahead and bring up Pansy Herrera. He's got good power, decent contact. Hits it deep center field, all the way to the wall. It's going to short hop the fence. This is going to be an easy double. Are they going to send the runner? They are. That's going to be 13-5 defenders for the RBI double. And now it is going to be the first at bat for Ryan Lamb of the season, who came in as a defensive replacement last inning. Apologies, 2 innings ago. Mistletoe was last inning. It's just a onslaught. These defenders, they really were upset as he gets, oh, never mind, Whitney with a diving play. I thought that was through. Whitney fooled me. Gets up and fires the first for the out. What a play by Harrison Whitney, the shortstop, who then is now the first batter, as Felipe Bravo would be coming in to close out the game. Just looks like it's going to be to eat up some innings, as they are up by 8 runs. Get some work in, little bullpen session here for the closer. As he gets a little dribbler back to himself, throws it to Hugh for the first out. 2 more to go. Evermore Buchanan, switch hitter. Just looking to keep those numbers up. Fouls one back. And just past the diving Reagan for a base hit, which will bring up Noel Branch. And if you're Bravo, you're just looking to make contact, you want the ball on the ground, get a double play, and go home. Hit the showers early. Nice little bullpen. There you go. We got 2 outs with the strikeout there. And Alex Roberson's up 0 for 3 with a walk today and an RBI. Looks at one down the middle there. And a curveball. Nice piece. Lefty on lefty violence there. And right down the middle again, the umpire gets into it, screaming. That's going to call it. Defenders win their first game of the season. They are now 1-2 versus Slumpbusters 13-5. It was just not fun for Slumpbusters. We're going to have to take a look at all these walks. 6 walks and 10 walks. So, I mean, 16 walks in a game, that is bad. That's not fun baseball. So, the defenders come in and blow out the Slumpbusters. And next up, we have another revenge game. It is the Nomads versus the Pecan Sandies. The Nomads won in extra innings versus the Sandies last night. Well, technically a week ago, but they won 3-2, and they will get some revenge here. As the MVP goes to Braxton Pennington, who went 3 for 3 with a homer and a double, 4 RBIs and 2 runs. As you can see, all 3 MVP candidates were from the defenders. So give me a minute here, and I will make everything happen, and we'll get on to the last game, as I am extremely tired, so I want this to hurry up if possible. And then I can finally get some sleep for the first time in a week, and we can get everything ready to go tomorrow. So, bear with me, give me a minute, and we'll be right there. And welcome back to the final game of the night. It is the Nairobi Nomads taking on the Pecan Sandies. Last time these two teams faced last week, the Nairobi Nomads won in extra innings 3-2 against the Pecan Sandies. And we start the game off with a strikeout by the Sandies. Russell Rivers now versus Case Murray. And that's a ball hit deep to left center field, off the base of the wall. Gonna bring it in for a double there. So Nairobi's quickly starting the game off here with a double. Try to get something brewing. And looks like they do here. Oh, Ronald McDonald. Oh my, what a play. Can't believe he actually made that play. As Mac makes the phenomenal diving play to save the run and get the out. For those of you still here, you could still use the channel points. You could predict who's going to win. I know it's kind of been, you bet for the over and everyone's the under, or you bet for one team and the underdog wins. It's crazy today. You can always redeem your points at any time, and in the Discord it will be thrown into your bank or your upgrades. So don't forget about that. So Janiyah Mess steps in, the shortstop for Nomads, hits a foul ball. Murray's 18th pitch of the first inning already. Another foul ball. First and third, 2 outs. 2-2 count. And another ball. Fouled back. Ball 3, so bases loaded. Runner on first going to be taken off here. Mess stands in, hits another foul ball. I believe this is pitch number 9. And walk. Great at bat by Mess there. Which brings up Don Short, the third baseman. Which with a hit can really do some damage. And almost on cue. But he does here, base hit up the middle. It's going to be 1 and definitely 2. 2-0 Nairobi Nomads on the RBI single here. So getting it started early. They're not waiting until the 10th inning. They are getting it done in the first inning. 2-0 as McIntosh gets up and hits a deep fly ball to center. Camped under it, center fielder March, who will take it in for the out. Number 3, 2-0 Nairobi Nomads. Brew Douglas leading off, left fielder, takes a ball there. First, Sasha Rice, the starting pitcher today. Foul ball. Frank Reynolds up to bat now. Hits a foul ball. Leading off here. Oh, sorry, the second batter. Takes ball 2. And pops up to short left field. Shortstop's there, Mess. And should go ahead and take it there for out number 1. Charlie Kelly's up to bat. And hits a deep right field corner. Does it stay fair? It does not. But it did have the distance. And then almost hits him. And draws the walk. Which brings up Lachlan Ortiz, the shortstop for the Pecan Sandies. With the runners on first and second and 1 out. Sasha Rice takes a pit. Looks in. Throws it. Foul ball. And another ball. Ortiz hits at the left field. That's going to be a single. They're not going to send the runner. It's going to be bases loaded for the Pecan Sandies with Dennis Reynolds. Let's see if Dennis can actually do something. Foul ball. So 1-2 count with 1 out. Dennis is going to take ball 2. And then swings, foul ball. And then looks at strike 3 there. Umpire really getting into that one. Dennis is going to go back and complain. But that's alright. Top Flan, the DH today. Takes a big hack on the first pitch. Fouls it straight back. Takes strike 2. 2 count. And looks at strike 3 with a dancing umpire. Got him. And Yakin would be impressed with that.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 6.
So, it is Les Wu, the DH, here versus Case Murray in the top of the second to start it off. Almost gets hit. Ball 3, 3-1 count. And swings and fouls it straight back. Les Wu is really trying to take one deep there. Hits it to the first baseman. Ground ball. Out. Number 1. Terrence Sparks, the catcher now, batting 9th.
Nope, high.
Hits it up the middle for a base hit.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 25.
So back to the top of the lineup, Damon Lynch for the Nomads. It's a ground ball to second. This could be two. It's 4-6-3 double play for the Nomads.
Now batting,
Sorry, for the Sandies against the Nomads. I do apologize.
13.
Nathan March, your center fielder for the Sandies, who's already had a couple plays out there. Stands in, takes the strike. Takes ball 3, so 3-1 count here against Rice. And gets a pitch he likes, but fouls it straight back.
Take your base.
And walked.
Now batting, the second baseman, number
So Mac is up, aka Ronald McDonald. But which Mac is it? Fat Mac? Cool Mac? Badass Mac? Country Mac? Doesn't matter. Gets a base hit to right field.
now batting, the right fielder,
As Faye Hiker stands in with runners on first and second, no outs. Might be bunting. Possibly. Doesn't look like the manager's giving them any signs. She'll hit a ground ball to short. The diving play by Mess doesn't get it. So everybody will be safe on the base hit. Infield single by Faye. This brings up the top of the lineup, Brew Douglas. Which is not good for Rice, who's your bases loaded. And the top of the lineup coming up. Douglas is looking to just get that ball out of the park there. And again, he is just taking hacks. And that's why you should shorten up on 2 strikes. He swings and misses. First out. Now Frank Reynolds. Frank the Tank. Hog. Trash Man. Mantis Toboggan.
that's inside.
2 strikes. And strike 3. So 2 Ks in a row after getting bases loaded, no outs. Could they possibly get out of this with any damage? Charlie Kelly's up to bat. Always a hard out. Sasha Rice is really digging in. Base hit, Charlie Kelly up the middle. It's going to be 1 for sure. They're going to send the runner. Kennedy's throw to home is cut off by McIntosh. It is 2-2 thanks to Charlie Kelly's 2 RBI single. Up to bat is Ortiz now, trying to follow suit. Instead takes and misses a strike. Ball in the dirt. Ball 3, so full count, 2 outs. Everybody's moving, and a ball that's going to be hit to right field over the... Oh, he jumps. I didn't think he needed the jump, but all runners are going. Play at the plate, safe. It is going to be... I'm not sure if they scored that an error or a hit. It should be a hit. But now the Pecan Sandies are up 4-2 after the bases clearing single. And now Dennis to the right center gap. It's going to be a double. They're going to send the runner in. They are. Is there going to be a play at the plate? Rivers' throw to home. Safe. It is now 5-2. Pecan Sandies. What a turn of events from last game. Maybe it was D. Reynolds. It was all D. Sweet D. Now a pass ball. And Reynolds is going to go ahead and go to third on the miscue there. Top flan gets ball 3. Do they give him the green light? They do not. Strike 1. And he walks. So up to bat is Nathan March, the center fielder. Looking to get that runner from third home. Ball in the dirt. Pass ball. Runner goes. Nope. Comes back to first. Almost gets thrown out. Sasha Rice has already pitched number 75 in the second inning. And it's going to be for a base hit. My oh my. Sandy's really coming up here. Swinging. As Mac is back up. Hit a single earlier in this inning. As they batted around.
Ball inside. No.
3-0 for Mac. Gotta expect him to swing, but he doesn't. 80th pitch is in the dirt. That's another walk. Which brings up Faye Hiker with the bases loaded. And finally, Sasha Rice is out after 5 walks. In comes Class Word. Wired. I'm not sure. We'll have to ask the manager what that is. As there is another liner to left center field. It's going to be a bases clearing double. It's going to bring 9-2 Pecan Sandies. My oh my. I'm not sure exactly what's happening here, but it looks like the Nomads are just falling apart by the seam with their pitching staff today. But they did phenomenal the last 2 games, and yet another pass ball. Sparks is having a rough day. I don't know if they're getting mixed up out there. Yet again, the runner comes home, and that is just unfortunate. That is 4 pass balls in this inning alone. Finally, the third out as Pecan Sandies put up a 10 spot. And there were no errors, though they did give that a hit in right field. But Case Murray now. Case Murray is on the case of trying to hold the Nomads to just the 2 runs for the rest of the game, with Russell Rivers batting over 500 to start the season. He's going to hit one to center field, and it's going to be a can of corn out there for March. And indeed, it is hard to watch. We're getting some tweets from some fans. It's almost as if it's the defenders all over again from last game, as the Nomads will finally get somebody here in the third. Get a base hit to left field. Which brings up Colin Kennedy, the center fielder, batting 4th today. He's got a big bat, likes to hit home runs. Instead, strikes out swinging. So messes up the shortstop. And a swing and a miss. Mess goes down on strikes for the third out. Now it's Pecan Sandies. Back up, trying to add more to their 8-run lead now. Frank Reynolds is up. Apologies, I'm getting some interference here. Stand by.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 4. Strike! Strike! the third baseman, number 11. Now batting, the first baseman, number 3. Now batting, the designated hitter, number 6.
Ball inside. That's outside.
All right, and we're back. I do apologize about that, but we do have home runs from Frank Reynolds and someone just now from the Nomads, making it 11-3 game. As we're going to get another hit to left field down the line for a single. Should have been a double, but it doesn't look like they're going to leg it out there. Terrence Sparks is back up. He's 1 for 1. The single today. Runner on first. Strike 2 swinging from Sparks. Ball 3, so full count with the runner on first. They think they send him. They do not. And it's going to be a flare out to center field. March is there. Out number 2.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 25.
Damon Lynch is up, top of the order for the Nomads. 0-2 count coming. And strike 3. It's not looking good for the Nomads. As yes, they did score 1 run, but every time they score, it looks like the Sandies scored right after. Plenty of baseball to go, though. It's got another 4.5 innings for the Nomads. Base hit up the middle there for the Sandies. I believe it was by Flan. Nathan March. Up to bat. Speedy center fielder is going to take the first pitch for a ball. And a second pitch for the ball. And a third pitch. Oh, that looked a little outside. But it's a strike. And it's the second strike. Takes the ball inside. Full count. Runner on first. And walks him. These last 2 games have been so full of walks that it doesn't look like we could have walked a whole marathon by now. As Max steps in. So Class is up at 35 pitches now. It's for the reliever. That's not what you wanted. Another walk is issued. I'm not sure what's going on, if it's the umpire, if it's the pitchers, but Hiker's back up, who had the RBI single last time. 3 RBI single, bases clearing, where the right fielder jumped up when he didn't need to. So she's got bases loaded yet again as Presley Goodwin comes in and faces her. See what Hiker can do for the Sandies. And she can't do anything. Strikes out. But it does bring up Brew Douglas, the leadoff hitter. He's got some pop, so watch out. And walks. So walks in a run for the Sandies. It is now 12-3. Getting a little ahead of myself here. Frank Reynolds dribbles at the pitcher. And he's out at first, but not before another run comes in. So Charlie Kelly's up. Runners on second and third, 2 outs. The bottom of the fourth.
No, outside. Strike.
Takes a pitch for a strike. The next pitch, fouled back. And then hits a flare out to left field. Does it have enough? Sliding catch. Wow, by Lynch. What a catch indeed. So it brings the score to 13-3. Like I said, every time the Nomads score a run, the Sandies answer back with one or more of their own. Murray's still out there. It's pitch number 76. Through 5 innings is all right, as you want to try to get through 6 or 7. And a jumping catch by Mack. Good catch there. Up to bat now is Clark, who's going to sky this straight up to the mound. Caught by Murray, who calls everyone off. And Colin Kennedy is now up to bat. Pops up. Is it fair? Is it foul? Just foul as it bounces off the net, the backstop there. And strike 3. Kennedy's out on strikes again. The third out. Lachlan Ortiz, 2 for 3 today. And liner to center field, but right at him. This brings up Dennis, who does have a double today and an RBI. And then gets walked. This will bring up Flawn, the DH. Strikeout there, so up to bat now is March. At the bottom of the 5th. Who hits it back up the middle for a base hit. And that brings up Mack. Mack had a great play earlier, a jumping catch at second base, and hits it to left field. They're going to send the runner. They are. Play at the plate. Safe. Just in time. That was very close. So they score another run on the RBI single by Mack. It's 14-3, which gives Faye another chance for a run to add to her 3 RBI day. Nope. 2-2 count. And looks at it, strike 3. So here it is, 14-3, Pecan Sandies going into the top of the 6th. Dylan Short's up to bat. With a runner on first. Murray's finally getting tired here. 86th pitch. Trying to close out the 5th inning, but doesn't look like he's going to be able to make it. As this is going to be flared out to right field. Camped under it is Hiker. as she throws it in for the first out, which brings McIntosh up, who does have a solo shot, and that'll do it for Murray as they bring in Brinley Shaftesbury, making their season debut. McIntosh looks at that and then goes ahead and hits it foul down the third baseline. 2-1-2 count, strike 3. So first batter she faces, she gets him with a strikeout. And now it is Woo time. And looks at ball 2. Deuces wild here with a runner on first. Hits it deep right field. Doesn't look like it's got enough. Camped under it is Hiker. She'll go ahead and throw it in for out number 3. Nothing going for the Nomads on the top of the 6th. Sandies coming up to bat.
The left fielder, number 21. Strike. Outside. That's up.
All right, out number 1 there with the strikeout. Apologies, I had to stand, so I'm not falling asleep. Presley Goodwin's done for the game as they bring in Ply Sesame for his season debut. Ground ball to third. Short picks it up, which brings up Charlie Kelly, who's had quite a game today. Looks at ball 2 here. Swings at a ball outside the zone. And then walks him. Of all the things to do, you gotta stop walking batters. So here comes Ortiz, 2 for 4 today. 2 singles, an RBI. Ball 2. And again, straight with the walks. Ball 3. Not sure what's going on. But all you have to do is just throw strikes. Stealing. Charlie Kelly's trying to steal. Just kidding, it's full count, 2 outs, didn't see it. And another walk issued by the Nomads. It is just not looking good today. It is one thing after another. And yet another ball. Finally a strike. Dennis hits it to third. Short will go ahead and grab it. Got to go ahead and change that name. Short does not play third. It gets very confusing. So Terrence Sparks, the catcher. It's 1 for 2 today. Looks at a ball. Fouls 1 straight back. And throws his bat out of disgust, which is not what you want to see as a manager. Damon Lynch now. Ball up the middle, right where it's pitched. That's going to be a base hit to center. Now they got a runner on here for Russell Rivers, second baseman, who hits one deep to center field. Looks like it might carry enough to the fence. At the fence, the leap. No good. It's a home run. 425-foot shot for Rivers, his first of the year. As the Nomads are not out of it, they do keep scoring runs. It's just the Sandies keep scoring more. It's going to be 14-5 now after the 2-run shot. Nomads are trying to claw back into this one. Trenton Clark batting now. And he's going to go ahead and strike out. As you can see, the pitcher's pumped there, Shaftesbury. Kennedy up, struck out his last at-bat. Grounds it to Mac. Mac's going to throw it over to Kelly. to Charlie for the third out. So they do score 2, but like I said, if you look at the scoreboard there, every time they score, someone else scores more. So, top flan's up.
15. That's down. Inside. Outside. Ball four. Take
And yet another walk. This is getting too much for the Nomads, as they might have to look into possibly signing a reliever, trading for a reliever, or maybe in the draft later this year they're going to have to find somebody who can throw strikes, because this is not looking good. March hits it to Short, who plays third for the first out of the inning. Mac is up, runner on first. Mac takes the ball. Hits it to right field. That's going to be in for a single. They're not going to send the runner. Going to be station to station at this point with such a big lead. Faye Hiker's up to bat. 1 out. Runner's on first and second. She's going to hit a line drive down the line, but foul. Grab ball to second. Could it be 2? Rivers to Mess to McIntosh. Not in time, so they do get 1, but they do not get the second to get out of the inning. So that will bring up the top of the order here. Douglas looking to get that runner in from third to make it a 10-run game in the bottom of the 7th. And he'll do no such thing as Clark will go ahead and snag it. That'll be the end of the inning, 14-5. So they did hold them when they did score, so hopefully they can score a couple more here for the Nomads' sake. Mess back to Shatsbury, to Kelly, first out.
the third baseman, number 11.
Don Short, who plays third, is up to bat and looks at strike 1.
Strike 3, you're out.
Out number 2 on the strikeout.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 3.
McIntosh up to bat. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Shaftesbury's 34th pitch is a ball. It's pitching all right, but too many walks. But she does get a strikeout there, her 5th one in 3 innings. So she does strike out people, but she's also walking a lot. So you'll lead off here with Frank Reynolds in the bottom of the 8th. Wow. Wow. A foul ball that hit the cut of the grass and goes fair and then gets him out. Gotta love baseball. That's why you always run it out, especially down the line. So you have Charlie up, who then gets beamed in the back. Man, that's just not fun, especially when you're down 10 runs, well, up 10 runs. Which Sesame is going to be taken out for that, and Lena Dozenrolls is going to come in. Dozenrolls is 1-0 on the season, with a whip of 3, ERA of 0, 2 Ks. I believe she pitched 3 innings, 2.1 innings maybe, 2 1/3, in the win against either the Sandies or the Defenders. I can't remember which one it was. Dennis up to bat. Dozenrolls gets him to fly out to center. It's going to be for the 2nd out. brings up top flant. Who hits the ball to right? Correction, first base. McIntosh is there. Steps on first. Out number 3. Down by 9 runs. Don't think the Nomads are going to score 10 runs this inning to come back like they did the first game. So it looks like the Sandies are going to go ahead and get their revenge for the game today. Bring the series even 1-1. As it's a strikeout there. Umpire's back into it. Terrence Sparks, who's 1 for 3. Gonna see what he could do here. Fair ball down the line. It's going to be a double for Sparks, the catcher. As somehow that made it almost all the way to the fence. Good piece of hitting there, taking the outside pitch there. So that'll do it for Shaftesbury, and they'll bring in their closer, Urkel Bonventre. First pitch is going to be a strike, second is a foul. We'll try to close it out here. 2 outs. Not looking to do anything, just like last game with the Slumpbusters and defenders. Just trying to eat some innings here, get a bullpen in. Strike 1 down to 2 outs. Down to their final strike here, Russell Rivers. Hits it up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. Will they send the runner? They will not. Good idea, as that run means absolutely nothing and just go base to base at this point. Trenton Clark's up to bat, try to do the same thing. Base hit scores the run, but it means absolutely nothing, down 9. Down to the final strike again, 0-2. Urkel trying to get him to fish for one. Instead, brings a full count. Runner will go from first. Hits it to second. Mac grabs it and throws it to Charlie. That'll do it here. And the Pecan Sandies is your winner for the final game of tonight, with a final score of 14-5. Sandies win the revenge game from last night. As you can see here, 13 walks the Nomads pitched. 13 walks. Everybody but Frank had a walk, and Hiker. So that's a lot of walks using 5 pitchers. But that will do it. The MVP is going to go to Russell Rivers. The opposing team, the losing teams tonight, for some reason, have all the MVPs. But home run, 3 for 5 with the home run, a double, 2 RBIs, and 2 runs. So we will go ahead and move along with that. Tomorrow will be another stream at 8 o'clock, starting with the Beavers versus the Monsters. And I will be posting more stuff tomorrow, but right now I am extremely tired. I want to go to bed. Tomorrow will be a lot easier for myself and others. Hopefully we can have Yakin and Lil 2x4 back to help me announce. But thank you all for coming and watching the stream, watching your teams win and or lose and get blown out. So with that all being done, go ahead and look in the Discord. Tomorrow you'll see all the stats and everything updated. And transaction periods are closed for this week. They will open back up on Friday for those who are interested. And that'll be it. So I will catch you guys all tomorrow at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Sharp. Started around 7:50, and at 8 o'clock on the dot, we will start the game. So this is your Commish signing off. Bye-bye.